Audio check. Audio check. Very good. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to another Monday Marvels. As you can see, we are here with a new game this week, as last week we completed Journey as a one-shot. I do not think tonight's stream will be a one-shot. I am anticipating I guess you could say 2 stream sessions to complete this game. So we'll see how it goes. This is Lifeless Planet, and this is developed by Stage 2 Studios. But before we go further in, let us get into our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night stream. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. Note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. Really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also know that I stream a little something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesdays, in Discord, we watch anime together, and then afterwards on Twitch, we go through a just chatting stream, going through gaming news and game releases, in addition to community updates. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games. Fridays are typically dedicated to AAA games. Saturdays are for spooky games. And Sundays I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, and my glasses being pretty clean, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for Monday Marvels, and we are starting a new game, Lifeless Planet. This is from Stage 2 Studios, and the synopsis of the game is as follows. After a hard landing, our astronaut discovers a planet that was reported to be rich with life, is instead a barren wasteland. When he goes searching for his crew, he makes a more startling discovery, that humans have already been to this planet years ago. When he comes upon a deserted Soviet-era Russian town, he struggles to make sense of his mission. Did his light-speed travel to the planet send him back in time? Or is this all some strange Cold War hoax? Equipped with a limited-use jetpack and a mobile robotic arm, we must use our wits and skill to solve puzzles, unravel the mystery, and survive the lifeless planet. So, sounds pretty good. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game should take us about 7 hours to beat, which probably for us, well for me anyway, means it's probably going to take somewhere between like 7 to 10 hours to beat, which is why I think this is probably going to be like a 2 stream session game. But we'll see how things go. Excuse me. But I have a nearly full cup of coffee. I have a full bottle of water for hydration purposes. And I have all of you here to keep me company. So we will see how it goes. Oh, also, and I'm not sure what happened here. I am not given the details right now. But thank you to whomever followed me. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Oh, no. Never mind. I thought someone followed me off stream. Sometimes it happens. the numbers were different, but they're always different between like the goal setting and the action. Never. Anyway, let's begin. Let me get my earbuds. And we'll dive in and see what this game is all about. So we kind of know what it's all about already. Already the synopsis, but we'll see how it plays. This is actually closer to what I thought The Great Perhaps was going to be like. This does not look to be first person, it looks to be third person, but it is more, or at least it looks more like an open world 3D, almost like walking simulator with some exploration and puzzle elements to it. Whereas The Great Perhaps was 2D. But alright. I'm liking the quiet sound of the wind blowing across the sand. Let's dive in. I always like to go through options first. Invert vertical look. No, I hate inverted controls. Though, I did get used to vertical controls in the classic Splinter Cell series, but I don't even remember if they gave you an option back then. Auto center camera? Sure, why not? Enable vibration? Yes. Brighten dark areas? Not right now. If the game proves too dark, we might come back and click on that. Default controls. Move left stick, look right stick, jump is the X button, interact is the square button, walk is L1. Walk is L1? That's weird. So you have to push a shoulder button to walk. It's not the left analog stick? Maybe the left analog stick is to strafe. Like to just strafe left and strafe right, but to actually walk forward or backwards, it's L1. That's weird. Well then, how do you walk backwards? Maybe you hold in L1 and move the stick? We'll figure it out. Tablet or PDA is the circle button. Interesting, I was expecting that to be the touchpad button, but okay. R1 is flashlight, okay. Zoom is R3, alright. Mobile robotic arm is the triangle button, okay. Moving the arm is the left stick. Extending the arm is R2. Retracting the arm is L2. Claw cam is R3. Grab is square button. Okay, so this seems like it's two entirely different sets of controls, one for the astronaut and one for the robotic arm. I feel like they're kind of throwing a lot at you here, but we'll get into it. We'll figure it out as we go. Alright, we're good. How do I... Oh, no. Okay. New game. Oh, we can actually choose different translations. That's pretty cool. I like that. But we're good. New game. Landing site. Oh, this game has like chapters. That's cool. Landing site it is. The way she used to smile, she would keep going, the kindness in her voice. I can't give up hope. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm liking the soundtrack. This has vibes of The Fountain, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's a little loud for me, though. Oh, it looks like Mars. Or maybe just some random nameless planet, not sure. Maybe that's a picture of his wife. It's red sand like Mars. And here we are, we're in the game. Alright. I like how open world it looks. It's a little like Journey. Now obviously you can't go anywhere, you're sure to hit your limits somewhere, but I do like the fact that it looks so open world. Let's test the gravity here. Okay, so it looks like low G. Otherwise there's no way you can jump this out with all that gear on. Let's try to move. Okay, so you can move any way you want with the analog stick, which is good. And what's L1 do? Oh, I see. Landing site. Okay. So with the left analog stick, if you move it slightly, you'll like walk, and depending on how fast you move or how much force you put behind the analog stick, that's how much your character's going to walk or run. But if you hold down L1, you force your character into a walking animation. So you force him to go slow. Let's go towards the glowing light.
Oh, my head. It's killing me. It feels like I have a concussion. And where's my crew?
I like the voiceover. That's similar to the voiceovers in The Great Perhaps. And I didn't know either game would have voiceovers. Alright, log. Hard landing. My head is foggy. The sound of my breath puffing in my helmet is hollow and distant. It's hard to tell how long I've been unconscious, and I'm worried that I might have a concussion. I wish I could lay back down and rest, see if the pain passes, but the situation is far too critical. To call that a hard landing would be kind. We crashed. Maybe the eggheads miscalculated the trajectory, or maybe we just had a spell of bad luck. Whatever the case may be, this is not the paradise they described to us back home. There is no lush greenery. There's no sign of life at all. And where's my crew? I hope they're just securing a perimeter, and that I was only out for a few minutes. I need to find them, get their status, and figure out just what in the heck happened. Crap. I need to do it before I run out of air. I wonder if you can die in this game. Like, I don't know if you can actually die, if you actually need to do oxygen management, or not. Oh, what do we got here? A warning on the side of this device. Do not look directly into Holobeam. ISSA. Well, I'm not going to back out now. I want to see what these other things are. Docs. Welcome to HoloTab, featuring a holographic display surface for extra portability and versatility. HoloTab 3000 is the latest in tablet technology. HoloTab automatically scans and translates texts written in over 800 languages. That's handy. In addition, this device may be used to compose and store mission log entries. ISSA document for PDA. Okay? And what's psi? Nothing yet. Maybe that's like if we find any sort of mineral samples or something, we can scan them and it'll give us some scientific feedback about what those things are. Okay, well there's our capsule. Why is that such a big hole? Oh, did we bounce? Maybe we bounced. Maybe that capsule came down and it hit the sand right there, and it hit it so hard that afterwards it bounced up in the air, flipped over, and landed there. That could be it. Ooh! You can not really double jump, but if you jump and then you hit the X button again, you get like a little boost. And as I'm giving no, I'm assuming that uses your oxygen, but I mean, we're not given an oxygen meter, so I'm guessing that's okay. Oh yeah. Yay. Alright, so where should we go? We can go... It looks like if we go this way, because it probably wants to go towards the rock. And then in the distance on the hill, you can kind of see something white and black. I also noticed something else, and that is I really need to clean my monitor. Like, let me wipe this down real quick. This is the same cloth I used to clean my glasses. Maybe I think this week, because sometimes you don't really notice like how dirty your monitor gets until like, you know, it gets kind of bad. I might try to go out this week and just run up to Staples real quick and see if I can pick up some monitor wipes. Yeah, that's kind of rough there. And then I'm gonna have to throw my cleaning cloth here in the wash later. Alright, but that's better. That's better. Okay. Now, oh, and you can see there's a trail here, too. Like, this is where the shuttle landed. There's a light trail going that way. It looks like a trail of footsteps, actually. So the game definitely wants you to go this way, but it also makes me wonder, like, what's this way? What's that way? What's that way? Does the game have a secret ending if you go, like, in a way that it tells you not to go? I think we're going to try that. So long as I can see where the smoke is coming from, I think we'll be fine. Oh, you're on like a ridge. The coloring is different here, though. Maybe we can get up here. Oh, I don't think so. I think this is your limit. I mean, if I were going to explore someplace, what I would do is I would just try to find the nearest point, or the... Oh, ooh, that sounded like I took some damage there. I would try to find, like, the nearest point of high elevation that I could get to, and I would go there to try and look around. Okay, so it has the appearance of, well, I can't really say it has the appearance of being open world without being open world, because every open world has its boundaries. So it is open world, but it is still trying to sort of funnel us in one direction. Oh, I like that. I just noticed that. So when you walk or when you run, like, you're kicking up black dust behind you. That's pretty cool. I also like how no matter where you wander, I think this is a good technique for them to use, that your shuttle stays smoking, so that if you do get really far away, you can always tell where you landed. Is our helmet cracked? No, it isn't. Okay, just making sure. Alright, let's follow the trail here. Follow the footsteps. You know, it'd be kind of wild if we landed, we went and did something, and then we had to come back to the shuttle to fetch something, and then we totally forgot what it was, and we passed out. We lost our memory, and okay, we lost our memory, and then we just woke up with a lost memory, like, oh, what are we doing here? What's going on? Okay. What was that? New objective.
An oxygen leak.
New objective, you are low on oxygen. Find an oxygen supply before you pass out. Well, how do I know where an oxygen container is? I'm gonna guess it's up there, because I see something up there. Oh, we got a shiny in the distance here. Oh, it's actually closing in around you. There's like a dark circle. That's kind of neat. I like that. I believe I can fly. It's not getting smaller, though, so maybe you aren't timed. Maybe you can just take as long as you like. Nope. Nope, I was wrong. Trophy earned. What was that? Oh, so you do have a time limit. Okay. Oh, I just noticed the flags on there. U.S., German, Japan, United Nations. Rescue. What happens if I just turn around and run back? Ah, General Organa's here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, it's happening again. What if I run back to the vessel, then? I'm gonna die again. Cheers to you, General Organa. And let us take a stretch break. We just started this new indie game called Lifeless Planet. And, yeah, it looks like we left Earth, we crash-landed on some distant planet that was supposed to be all pretty and green and lush, and instead it's a barren desert, and our crew is nowhere to be found, and so we're trying to find someone to clue us in as to what's going on. But we also realize that we're low on oxygen, and we have to find an oxygen source before we die. So that is why he's heavily breathing. Okay. I wonder why he just turned around though. No more robe? I don't know. Maybe one day, but I feel like wearing shirts more often seems or comes off as being a bit more professional, so I'm enjoying that route. Now we're sliding in that direction. And we're dead again. Okay. Alrighty. Like, let's try it again. We're gonna run in this direction, see what happens. Maybe if we just keep running, we'll make it. So we see something there. Oh, we're slowing down. We're slowing down. Status update. Oxygen tank filled. Yay! Estimated 8 hours remaining. We did it. Docs. Oxygen supply vehicle. Oxygen supply vehicle model 8A. These supply vehicles will be sent to the planet 3 days in advance for the landing party to provide for longer excursions on the planet's surface. However, because unmanned probes have determined the planet is rich with life and oxygen levels on the planet at... Wait, what? However, because unmanned probes have determined the planet is rich with life and oxygen levels on the planet are at near-Earth levels, these supply vehicles may not be needed. ISSA document 544JB. Okay. Boy, were they wrong. Landing, okay. Alright, so I feel like we should have enough, more than enough oxygen now to last us for the rest of our journey. Unless it divides the journey into like 8-hour segments or days. No, let's keep following the footsteps here, the trail.
I understand that even at twice the speed of light, your journey will take 15 years.
That's right. We'll be traveling so fast, our spacecraft will arrive at the planet before the transmission of this interview does. But it's still such a long trip. We'll be put into a sort of coma. Our heart rate will be slowed dramatically to minimize aging during the flight.
How do you prepare for this one-way mission, knowing you will never return to Earth?
Well, I have a volunteer crew of very skilled and focused individuals. We all have a deep desire to explore, to go somewhere new. And frankly, we also have few attachments here on Earth.
You can see there's a trail of footsteps here in the sand, though we don't leave any footsteps when we walk, but I feel like this is our clue as to where to go. These rock formations look weird. That one over there looks like a giant creature. Kind of like a giant stony Cthulhu creature. Oh, there's the sun. I didn't notice that. Let's see if we can get up here and take a look around. Foothills. Oh, we entered a different area. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So the touchpad on the PS4 controller, you can put your thumb and you can swipe it and that swishes the camera around. But hold on though, what was that thing in the distance? Okay, there it is. Oh, so that's way in the distance. I gotcha, I gotcha. We were going the right way. I just didn't want to miss anything. But how are you doing tonight, General Organa? Okay. Bored and lonely? Aww. You're not hanging out with Wipeout tonight? Some platforming puzzles, okay. Alright. That was unexpected. As soon as I landed on it, caved in. I didn't even have a chance to run and jump off. There's water here, though. That's promising. If this is water, it could be some other sort of liquid substance, but it looks like water. I like that little water echoey sound effect. Oh, what's that over there? What are you?
At least my jetpack works. Well, mostly.
Haven't heard from him in a couple of days. Oh well. That's a shame. Maybe he's really hammering away on that game. He did just release it less than a full week ago. So, understandably, he's trying to devote a lot of attention to it. hopefully he gets things sorted to the point where he can start taking some more leisure time. You're still kind of mad at him anyways. Aw. Well, hopefully it all blows over soon. Jetpack functional. Everything about this mission is a disaster so far. The lander took a beating, and with it most of the equipment. My suit is functional, but barely. The jetpack can still put out a single burst, which is useful for short jumps. I find I get the most distance when I trigger the burst at the top of my jumps. Okay. No. Trying to get us out of this valley here. Dunno. You can hold a grudge for a very long time. Oh, that's not good. You. Maybe they got sent to the wrong planet. No signs of life. I was following a trackway left behind by my crew, right? But got separated from their trail. Hopefully I can make my way around. In the meantime, I still can't understand why this planet is barren and lifeless. Our remote observations were conclusive. This planet was rich with life. So, where did it go? Maybe we just dropped in the wrong spot, but initial readings aren't coming up with any trace of biological activity. I like this. This is turning out to be different than how I thought it was going to be. This is turning out to be more of a mystery and an adventure. This is almost... What is that green stuff up there? This is almost like a third-person Myst game, only the puzzles are... Well, the mystery is more geographical. It's not intentional. At least so far as we know. Okay. Tip, you can push certain objects with the square button. Okay. Get out of here, you boulder. Wait, can I get up here? Yes.
I need to get up there somehow.
Oh, I'll give you hints. I like that. I like how if you run into the boulder, it'll like... Sometimes you can move it, sometimes you can't. But if you hit square, it's like... It's almost like you kick the boulder. That's kind of cool. There we go. Yeah, I still don't know what that green thing is, though. Maybe we'll figure it out later on. Oh, is this a new area? I think every time you see that floppy disk, it means it's loading a new area. Or that you've entered a new area. What's that over there? That structure. Two structures. When I say structure, I don't really mean structure. It just looks like, I don't know if that's a creature, a plant, equipment. I can't tell what that is. It kind of looks like plants. Maybe like reeds. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I saw a tree. That wasn't a tree. That was just a... Oh, there's a source of water. What's through here? Oh. Ah, first sign of life. Bonus item. You have collected a mineral sample, 1 of 3. Sulfur. A nice specimen of the 9th most common element in the universe. This particular mineral is quite large and suggests a sedimentary origin associated with ancient marine deposits. I can only imagine the vast oceans that might once have covered this planet. Looks like we maybe can make our way all the way around to that white crack. That's what I saw from far back. But I'm kind of curious, though. Can I... I don't think I can make it all the way across. Ooh, I can. I didn't expect that. Oh, so... No! No! That stinks. Oh, I like that. I bet that's a cool little cosmetic touch. So before you start the game, you can choose your language that's associated with your flag. And on the back of our, I just noticed this, on the back of our, I don't know what you would call this, I want to say backpack, but I don't, and it probably has a real name, I just don't know what it is. But on the back of your jetpack, that's probably what it is, there's a little American flag right there. I bet if you would have chosen like a different starting language associated with the flag on the options screen or on the start screen, you'd probably have that flag on the back of your jetpack instead. That's a cool little touch. I mean, that's a guess. But if that's the case, that is a cool little cosmetic touch. I like that. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I mean, I might make it like up here, but the green light that I was looking at isn't on this range. It's on that range over there. So it doesn't matter if I can get over there. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. I highly doubt I can go from here all the way over there. Though if I could get to that green thing. Alright, so we got water there. And it looks like if you weren't able to figure how to get up here and go all the way around, it looks like there is a trail at the base of the waterfall that you can still use to get up. So that's kind of nice. And then once you get up, it looks like you can either go that way, or you can try and maybe go left, but no, you're cut off by the mountains. You can't go over here. The only way you might be able to pull that off... No, even if I jumped over there and made it across, I still couldn't get back to that green, whatever the heck that is, so... Let's go down, let's explore the base of the area. What's that? Is that a creature? It is a creature. So there is life on this planet. I can't catch it, but there's life on here. Oh, it's like alien frogs. The camera's very quick, too. The exploration of this does remind me a lot of Myst, though the areas in Myst aren't nearly this massive. But, exploration definitely feels like that. What is that? Also, Myst has a lot more puzzles. Which is, it's fine that this game doesn't. I'm not a big fan of puzzles. What are you? A bed. Well, okay. You're not going to comment on that? You're not going to comment on the fact that you just found a bed? In the middle of a desert? That caused an avalanche? That's not something you want to comment on? Alright. No, cutscene, that works too. So at times like these, I wish I could read Russian. Oh, is that like a phone book? What the heck? Oh, we're in someplace completely different now. Oh, he probably saw the phone lines and just kept walking and walking and walking. And there's a town. You can even see like tire treads in the dirt now. This kind of reminds me of that one episode of, and it's probably been remade a lot, but that one episode of,
I need to find my crew. It must be the other way.
Alright. It reminds me of that one episode of The Twilight Zone, where the crew were supposed to go on this crazy space mission to Mars, and it would be a trip of no return, and they were going to send reports back, and there's actually quite a lot of episodes like that of the Twilight Zone. But the particular episode I'm thinking of is that the shuttle went up, and then something happened, like with one of the thrusters that malfunctioned, and then it came back down to Earth and crashed. But everyone thought that they were on Mars, and it turned out that they were I think they were in the Arizona desert, and all they had to do was just walk over a mountain line and look on the other side, and they saw telephone poles, and so you knew that they were really that they had crash landed on Earth. And no one knew that until the very end, and I think there was only one survivor, and they started going crazy for resources, and the one survivor got scared, and he killed everyone for their water and their oxygen supply. And eventually he wandered over the mountain range, and he saw the telephone poles, and he took off his helmet, and he realized that he was on Earth. And then he kept walking, and he saw a road and cars, and he's like, oh my gosh, what have I done? I just went crazy and killed my entire crew, and we never even left the planet. That was wild. Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome, welcome. Lorelei casting invisibility to go unnoticed. Very well, Lorelei. Enjoy your lurk.
What is going on here?
My guess, the town. My guess is that he's either on Earth, which is like the Twilight episode, that's why I brought it up, or he's hallucinating. Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Welcome, welcome. And you spelled everything in normal order. I is here. I had my plasma wand at work used on me today. Oh, how did that go? And Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Fusion, to the stream for the very first time. Again. And you have redeemed Hydrate and Stretch. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. Fusion says, went good. Didn't feel a thing. Just heard a zzz sound. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Well, I'm glad that it was a pain-free experience. Boss told me to do a test subject, since I'm the one building them, and I haven't had it used on me yet. I see, I see. Well, it is good indeed that they work. Okay. I wonder why he keeps turning that way. Why do you keep turning to the left, or is it the north? I wonder if that's some clue the game is giving you. Some strange clue. What is this? New game? Yes, this is a new game. Last Monday, we completed all of Journey in a single shot. So today we start a new game, Lifeless Planet. As you can see, we are an astronaut, but it looks like we might be on Earth. We see a town in the distance with wooden homes, so this is getting a bit weird. We have telephone poles here. Excuse me. Getting our stretch in. So while we are getting our stretching, I will go ahead and I will give you the synopsis as far as what this game is. So, here we go. This is a little blurb on the Discord I have. After a hard landing, our astronaut discovers a planet that was reported to be rich with life is instead a barren wasteland. When he goes searching for his crew, he makes a more startling discovery: evidence that humans have already been to this planet years ago. When he comes upon a deserted Soviet-era Russian town, he struggles to make sense of his mission. Did his light speed travel to the planet send him back in time? Or is this all some strange Cold War hoax? Equipped with a limited-use jetpack and a mobile robotic arm, we must use our wits and skill to solve puzzles, unravel the mystery, and survive the lifeless planet. Wait a minute. The game's box art has the Russian sickle on it. Where's Vladimir at? It looks like our character's like slightly... He faced to the left, and now he's like being pulled to the left. I wonder if that's just a bug in the game, or... Because when I move the camera, it stops. I wonder if that's like something that's like a bug, or is that like a clue? Is that supposed to happen if you don't touch the controls for a while? I don't know. But yeah, we crash landed on this planet. We recharged our oxygen supply, so we're good for 8 hours. And we started wandering around. We found a bed, what looked like a bed, in the middle of the desert. We walked up to it. We touched it. A bright light flashed, and it caused a boulder avalanche, which luckily we were able to dodge. We almost got crushed. And then we continued to walk up the large dune that we were walking up, and we found a series of these telephone poles. And then we followed them, and they lead to this town. We have yet to explore the town, though. That's going to be next. See, it's pulling us left again. I wonder if there's like some weird dimensional black hole that we'll eventually come across. But yeah, this planet was supposed to be filled with greenery, and the oxygen was supposed to be rich just like Earth, and it looks like it's just a desert. But he did say that when he was traveling here, they were traveling at twice the speed of light. And even at that rate of speed, it still took them 15 years to get here. They were also placed into a near coma-like state to slow the aging process. And so, I mean, who knows? Something could have happened while they were all sleeping. But we don't know where our crew is. We found a trail of footprints, and we're trying to follow those footprints. But we haven't found any person yet. So... And now, when you look down, you can still kind of see the light line of footprints, but now you can also see what look like tire grooves. So before we could see these before. You can see that there's little light indentations in the sand to the right of our astronaut that kind of looks like footprints. But yeah, now they're joined by tire marks. So we're gonna keep going. And I'm thinking, like I said before, I think right before you got here, that this reminded me of an old Twilight Zone episode where a group of astronauts took off to explore a planet and something went wrong and they actually crash landed in the desert. I think it was like the Arizona desert, but none of them knew it, and they thought they were like on Mars. And it wasn't until the end, when they had already fought and killed for resources, that the one survivor wandered over a mountain range and he saw telephone poles and he saw a street and billboards and realized like they had never left Earth, they were still there. So maybe something like that's going on, or maybe this person, maybe they hit their head. He did comment like he was worried maybe he had a concussion because the shuttle that he was on didn't land; it crashed. So maybe he's exaggerating, maybe he's hallucinating, or maybe it's something in the atmosphere of the planet. Who knows? It's hard to say. But this is a mystery, and I'm liking it so far. Fusion says, I ended up taking apart my keyboard this weekend and cleaning it out and putting new caps on it. Plan on buying possibly a new custom keyboard, the newest version of my current mouse, and what I really want is a new PC. Why the new PC?
What is the point of all this? Okay, I need to stay calm.
I like how it has voice work too. A strange discovery. For 15 years, I hung in cryo like a bag of forgotten frozen vegetables. That's what they said, anyway. They played us real good with that story they spun. Another planet, suitable for housing human life? Can't believe I fell for it. I actually have to compliment them on the lack of oxygen. That's a really nice touch. Of course, they probably just tampered with the meters. I bet I could take off my helmet right now. Is that what this is? A test to see how long it takes us to break protocol? I'm not some rocket jockey kid playing at being an astronaut. What in the world's the point of all this? And where do they take my crew? Need to stay calm. My head is still spinning from the crash. Probably need a doctor. I bet they think that's funny too. So it appears our main character is beginning to think that maybe he is indeed on Earth and that there's oxygen out there, but they're just testing him to see if he'll break protocol. Interesting. Okay. Because your PC is outdated. Gotta upgrade. PC Master Race. Alright. Well. Seeing if any of these buildings are open. Well, I wish you well on your new PC, Fusion. I don't think any of these doors are going to open. Maybe the red building will have its doors open for me. That looks like it's sticking out there, but can't say for certain. Oh, there's a silo down there. I want to search all the houses before I go that far, though. Oh, this is definitely an abandoned town. A lot of these houses have been run over with sand.
Maybe will lead me to my crew.
Yes. Eventually. Oh, that's weird. There's a wire fence. I guess they really don't want us going that way. What's down here? Oh, death is probably down there. Alright, let's hit up the red building and the red flag. Oh, we have some stuff over here in the center. I didn't notice those. What is that? Is that a record player? Let's go for the oxygen first. Your oxygen levels are nominal. Okay. So I guess if we're running low on oxygen, we could come back and hit that up. What's this?
У меня нет слов. чтобы выразить свою гордость в связи с началом наших экспериментов здесь, в этом новом мире. Когда мне описывали зеленый огонь, это звучало неправдоподобно, как будто из мультфильма. Я и не мог представить себе, что увижу такой красочный мир. Я просто ошеломлен его красотой. И теперь нам предстоит трудный путь по оккультуриванию этой планеты на благо нашей Родины. Правительство Запада расценивает наши намерения как агрессивные. Они не признают наш суверенитет, суверенитет Советского Союза. За нами стоит так много побед. Мы дали отпор германской агрессии, стали могущественной державой и доблестно боролись за распространение коммунистических идеалов среди других порабощенных народов. То, что мы совершим здесь, позволит стране Советов вырваться далеко вперед и поставить нас во главе всего остального мира без единого выстрела. Мы обеспечим весь Советский Союз энергией, источники которой мы откроем здесь. И я буду стоять во главе этого свершения.
I don't understand Russian, but I didn't want to interrupt him. Maybe someone will watch this later on the YouTube channel and be able to understand. I mean, I know it's typed out in front of me, but maybe they just want to hear it read to them in Russian. Director's Report, June 25th, 1978. There are no words to emphasize my pride as I begin our experiments here on this new world. When they described the green fire to me, it sounded artificial, like something drawn in an animation. To imagine I could lay my eyes on a world so colorful, I am overwhelmed by its beauty. Huh. So as far as he's concerned, this place is full of life. And now we begin a difficult journey to cultivate this place in the name of the motherland. The governments of the West call our intentions aggressive. They do not believe in the sovereignty that is our Soviet Union. But we have seen so many victories. We repelled Germany's aggression in our glorious rise to power, and fought with valor to spread the communist ideal to other broken nations. But what we accomplish here will drive the Soviet Union ahead of the entire world without ever firing a shot. We will power the entire Soviet Union with what we learn here, and I am the one who will lead us to victory. Auto-translated from Russian. Interesting. So yeah, at least from the beginning of what he says, it sounds like this place was full of life. But then he said cultivate. So, if this place was full of life when they got here, what happened? What went wrong?
How is this possible?
Alright, now let's go towards the silo. I actually kind of want to go towards the fence. See if he says anything about the fence. Like, why did they build a large fence here? This fence reminds me of Firewatch. How when you're exploring the wilderness in Firewatch, you come across a fence, not of barbed wire, but just like a normal metal wire fence. But you have like no idea why it's there, and then you call the your boss, and they're like, I don't know why there's a fence there. And you're like, what do you mean you don't know why there's a fence there? We're supposed to know like everything about this place, and you don't know why there's a fence out here? You don't think it's kind of weird? Oh, there's stuff up there. You have a glowing white light here, a nearly covered house. Looks like we have a structure over there. And maybe some more plants over there. What's this? Documents. Things I miss. Life has gotten very hard here. I want to go home so much. My brother said I should make a list of things I miss about home. I smile when I think about these things. Hopefully, we'll be able to go back very soon. Things I miss from home. Cheburashka. Laughter. Music. Babushka's samovar. Medicine. Fresh bread. Milk. Mommy. Auto-translated from Russian. I think I should continue to the silo, because beyond the silo the fence curves around to the mountain, so it looks like we have to go this way eventually. It's going to funnel us that way. And this is actually part of the cover art for the game right here. Uh-oh. Oh, it's following us. I was going to run away all the way to that, what looks like a bunker there. Well, since we're already here now. It's a graveyard?
These graves seem pretty makeshift. Like they were in a hurry to bury the bodies.
Shallow graves. Discovered a collection of makeshift graves outside the town. Whatever and wherever this place is, it seems things didn't end well for the inhabitants. I really want to explore everything, and part of me is worried that the story is going to progress when I don't want it. I'm guessing the story is going to progress when we get over there, because it looks like it's a building that slopes down into the sand with a red door. I'm guessing it's going to open. We're going to get to go under the earth and explore some caves and stuff. So let's try going back to the silo. And oh, the music turned off. Maybe that was just a fluke. The sandstorm kicking up like that. Door's open. Let's not go in yet. I want to look around. I don't see anything back here. Oh, there's another astronaut. We found a crew member.
There you are. Are you okay? Oh, man, this is messed up. Listen, you're almost out of oxygen. I'm pretty low myself, but I'm going to give you everything I can. I think there may be some air canisters in that town. Okay, you're going to be all right now. Just hang in there, buddy. We'll figure this out together, all right? Oh!
Lab Security Code Part A. First half of code for access to Southern Laboratory 331. In keeping with security protocol, this portion of the security code must be kept separate from other half of code. Auto-translated from Russian. And I think now things look a little blurry because we gave someone else our oxygen. So now we have to go get some. We have to hurry back to the town. Once we have oxygen again, we'll come back to the silo. We'll look around a little bit more. And then I think we're probably going to have to go continue to... New objective. You're low on oxygen. Find an oxygen supply before you pass out. Yeah, that can happen very quickly in this game. Like our vision's already narrowing. There it is. There's a canister. Oxygen tank filled. Estimated 8 hours remaining. Awesome. Alright, let's head back. I just didn't want to keep exploring and then run out of air and die and have to reload the last checkpoint. Well, let's see if we can get upstairs in the silo. Maybe there's more stuff to explore in there. And then, like I said, it looks like we have to go that way. That might be considered the southern laboratory over there. But we only have the first half of the code, though, so where do we get the other half of the code? Maybe it's hidden back somewhere in the town? Maybe it's somewhere that's just lying over that way. I don't know. It looked like the other astronaut was shot. No, there's no way to go up anymore. Alright. Let's go towards the graves. Let's look around this rocky area a little bit. I don't see anything there. Over here. The ominous music kicked on again. Well, briefly, I guess it only plays when you're around the graves.
It's locked.
New objective. The door is locked. Find both parts of the security code. Ah, so this is where we're supposed to be. Alright. Don't see any other glowing items out here. Well, we saw nothing more in the silo. So, either we missed something in the town, or we didn't miss anything in the town. But now that the astronaut has been snatched, maybe something in the town has changed. Or maybe it's on one of the roofs. I didn't search the roofs. That's a possibility. Before, I only searched to see if the doors were open, which they aren't. Oh! Part of the roof is broken. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we got ourselves a platforming puzzle here. Can I get up there from here? No. Okay. So... Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Nope. Alright, so how do I get up there? It looks like you're supposed to go from roof to roof, land on these barrels, and then jump in there. But how do you get up? Oh. No, you can't jump that far, can you? There's no way I can jump that far. We'll try, though. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, what about from this tin over there? Probably not. No. Okay. How do we do this? He can't grab and pull himself up, can he? No, he can't. What if I just...
How do I make it up there?
Yeah, how do I make it up there? Alright, well I can't... Doesn't look like I can get at it from this direction. There's nothing up here to give myself a boost onto these roofs. So does that mean I have to approach it from the other direction? Oh, maybe. Can I jump on the fence? Uh-huh. There we go, there we go. Oh, but can I jump that far, though? They look really far apart. Let's see what happens. Nope. Can't make it. Well, how do I get up there, then? So I can get on top of that now. It has to be something really... Can I use a flagpole? Ah, we can use the flagpole. Hey, Sharp. How's it going? There we go, there we go. And now... Oh! Sharp redeem, fail redeem. Appropriate redeem, Sharp. Appropriate redeem. What if I target that part of the roof? I didn't even make it all the way to the roof. How you doing tonight, Sharp? I'm trying to figure out... Trophy earned, colonists. Wonder what I got that for. Maybe it was just jumping on the flagpole? I don't know. What was that? No. That worked. I'm good with that. If I can make that happen, I think that was a glitch. I don't think that was intended. But if I can make that happen again, that's awesome. I'll take it. That'll work for me. Then all I have to do is just turn around, glide onto the roof, and we're there. You're okay? That's cool. I'm glad. Right now, Sharp, I'm trying to figure out how to get onto the roof of this red building. That is the objective. I can get onto the roof of this house, but I can't glide far enough all the way over here. I can get on top of that house, but I can't glide all the way over here. So it has to be something, and I can't jump on those barrels either. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. And I can't... Oh, I can push stuff. Okay, never mind. The game did introduce a push mechanic before, but it only made use of it once. I still can't get up there. There we go. Oi. We did it! Lab Security Code Part B. Second half of code for access to Southern Laboratory. 549. In keeping with security protocol, this portion of the security code must be kept separate from other half of code. Auto-translated from Russian. Alright, now we can get into the laboratory. Maybe once inside, there will be a constant oxygen supply, and we'll get more clues as to what's going on around here. How am I? I'm doing alright, Sharp. Research complex. Oh, there's a ladder up there. I guess we fell down the hole. Oh my. But yes, I am having a good time, Sharp. Got some good sleep today, and now we are here with a new game for Monday Marvels, and it's more mysterious than I thought it would be, in a good way, and so I'm having fun with this quite a bit. This is what I like out of an adventure game. Mostly eye candy, a little mind candy, stuff to excite the senses. When is an IRL stream? That I don't know. I would like to start getting into doing IRL streams. My thing is, I've been trying to think of like how to stream and show things off and still be able to easily read chat. I know some IRL streamers have two phones, or they might have like a small like pad, like iPad or something they take with them. I just have a one phone, and I thought maybe I could just launch the Twitch app on my phone and stream from that. I might try to do that. I don't know how the quality would come out, but I mean, it's worth a shot. And maybe just go downtown and tour the Riverwalk, because I love it down there. And we'll see how things go. So that's a possibility. What about a second monitor? Yeah, I would need like, well, for IRL, if you mean like, if by IRL streaming like going out, like out, like walking around nature areas or walking downtown or stuff like that, then I would need like a portable monitor. Something very small, like a second phone. But I think I might try that. I would also like to stream, or I could stream going on walks through the park, but I wouldn't be able to stream the whole thing because once you get pretty far in, the signal breaks. But yeah, I would like to start doing stuff like that. Tip: press R1 to enable your flashlight. Okay. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that's received. Can you do an IRL stream? I'm pretty sure I could. But we'll see. I've never tried to do one through data. I've only ever done one through Wi-Fi, and that was when I did the one cooking stream. I think it was for like 1 or 2 birthdays ago, and I just kind of propped my phone up against the wall. I don't know if my data plan is fast enough, but like I said, we could see. I thought you can't because of some laws. No, there's no laws preventing you from doing IRL streams, not in a public place anyway. Another bed? Last time we found a bed like this, bad stuff happened. There was a cave-in, not a cave-in, an avalanche, and boulders almost crushed us. That was weird. Well, like stores? Well, I wouldn't do IRL inside stores. Like, I would do IRLs at, like, parks, maybe zoos. Like I said, maybe walking around downtown along the river. Stuff like that. That's open, that's public, so there's no problems with that. You try recording a store and you got shut down, yeah. A store is a private business. They can decide whether or not they want you recording in their location, so that's understandable. Oh, the camera's like on our helmet. That's cool. Or not the camera, the flashlight. That's cool. New objective. There is no power in this area. Find a way to restore the electricity. This game looks old. It came out in 2014. So it's, what is that, 8 years old? Is that the Russian national anthem? Copyright. Ah, no. I don't think national anthems have copyrights. They don't? No, I think they're all in the public domain. They do have one of the nicest sounding national anthems. We got, is that a person? We got some pipes here, a large ceiling, light in the corner. Oh, it's a skeleton. With another recording. And a telephone.
3 ночи назад мне удалось запереться в комнате. Может, мне повезет, и они не смогут залезть сюда. Конечно, на самом деле, я всего лишь запер себя в своем собственном склепе. Я понимаю, что мой конец близок. Последние 2 дня сигналы с остальных постов приходили все реже и реже. Вот уже несколько часов, как больше вообще никто не отвечает. Я примирился. С мыслью о кончине. Как бы мне хотелось, чтобы, встречая ее, я не был бы один.
Final report. 3 nights ago, I managed to barricade myself in the room. With any luck, they won't be able to get in here. Of course, all I've done is lock myself into my own tomb. I realize I am near the end. The calls from the other posts have dwindled over the last 2 days. It's been hours since anyone has responded. I've made peace with the idea of my death, but I wish I didn't have to face it alone. Auto-translated from Russian. Poor fella. Oh. Lots of other desks in here. Looks like this was an office area. Well, yeah, this is supposed to be the research complex, so that would make sense. Oh, what's this over here?
I bet I can make use of this.
Tip, you can pick up useful objects with a square button. Oh, those are dynamite sticks? Alright, well, hold on. Keep looking around a bit. Oh, he barricaded himself in. That's the barricade. I see, I see. So that's what we're going to use the dynamite to blow up. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So what were you trying to... Why were you trying to barricade yourself in? Uh-oh. I wonder if we're going to need that second stack of dynamite.
So the Russians found some kind of portal that transported them to this planet. And then things went terribly wrong.
That sounds like the plot from Doom. Research facility. I found my way into some sort of research facility. Came across the skeletal remains of one former lab worker. Documents nearby indicate the Russians built some sort of portal system that led here, though I'm still not certain where here is. This place appears to be a colony, like they weren't fully established before something went wrong. I guess we don't need that second bundle of dynamite. That makes me think, though, like, why would they give you 2 bundles of dynamite? Would they give you one in case you messed up and you just dropped it someplace else? But if that's the case, and that's why they gave you a second pack of dynamite, does that mean you can soft lock yourself in this game? Most adventure games don't do that anymore. If that's the case, we got to be very careful. Or did they give us 2 bundles of dynamite because there was something else that we could explore back there and we just didn't notice? That to me seems like it would be more logical, like it would be more of modern design, that there was something else around here that can be blown open to explore. Is it even still here? It is. I don't see anything else, though, that looks like it can be blown up. Like, the barricade was very obvious. No, we're just going to continue. I'm going to make the assumption they just put 2 there, not even for a soft lock raising. Maybe they just put 2 there just to put 2 there. And you could grab either one. These are like hospital? Oh, another recording.
Вирус распространяется все быстрее. Все попытки
Uh-oh.
сдержать его пока не увенчались успехом. Однако мы не сдаемся. Мои коллеги работают без устали. Здесь мы имеем дело с неземными существами, поэтому многого мы не знаем. Задача очень сложная, но мы ее разрешим. Мы должны ее разрешить.
Lab report 322. Virus. The virus is spreading faster now. All our efforts to contain it have so far been futile. We haven't given up hope, however, and my colleagues are working tirelessly. We are not dealing with terrestrial species, and thus there is much we don't know. The challenge is so great, and yet we will prevail. We must prevail. Ooh, that's really pretty. Green footsteps.
Поразительно. С каждым новым опытом ее пробы кажутся все более перспективными. Позже я занесу в журнал больше подробностей. Сейчас просто нет на это времени.
Lab report 394. Patient 23. Amazing. With each test we run, her samples appear more promising. I will log more details later. There simply isn't time right now. Tinier footprints. Barefoot footprints.
Great. I think my mind is playing tricks on me.
It sounded like a woman in labor. The moaning we heard. A vision of home. My mind is playing tricks on me. I thought for a moment I was back on Earth. After the hallucination passed, I found a human trackway leading out of the underground facility. The footprints glow green for reasons I can't explain. I took some samples, but haven't had time to analyze. The footprints seem to lead out of the facility, so for now, I'm going to follow them, but with caution. There's streaks of light ahead. No, it's a fan. Into a wall. Oh, I can't run towards the fan. Oh, I can, but it's hard. Ooh, interesting. So we have to fight our way in the door. Okay. Yeah. That one's broken. Want to make sure there's no monsters in here. Oh wait, is that sucking or is that blowing out? It's rotating the same way, so I'm assuming it's blowing out. There's something over there though. There's a light over there. What was that? Oh, we have to roll this barrel into the fan. Okay. I was just thinking for a moment, maybe we were supposed to bring the second pack of dynamite with us all the way over here and then throw it next to that fan to blow it up. I wonder if that's an explosive barrel. You think it's an explosive barrel? I guess we'll find out. We push into the fan and it explodes. We'll have our answer. Nope. Not explosive. Oh, it's a tram. I gotcha. Well, how do we get it to move? Oh. There's nothing over here, is there? No, okay. Just making sure there's no hidden files or minerals we can collect. What is that? Good soundtrack. I think I've said that before. Oh, that's not going to try to kill us, is there? Looks like the footsteps lead to those rocks.
Maybe there's a way around.
Oh, I think that's just what happened. That's there was a cave-in. Okay. Are we going to have to pull a Super Mario Brothers here and jump through the tube? Oh, okay, I guess not. That'd have been pretty cool, though. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, maybe we are. Maybe it's just I went down the wrong tube. Yep. Okay. Interesting. You can clearly see the path goes that way. But it looks like the person detoured. They came through there, but they didn't go just straight that way. You can see there's some green glowing over there. Lots of green over here. Pickaxe?
Looks like they were trying to mine this stuff. None of it isn't radioactive.
Me neither. Mining operation. I've located an abandoned mining operation. The rocks here appear to share the same phosphorescent properties of the human footprints I'm following. I suspect there's some radiation involved here. Not sure if this area is safe, so I'm moving on, following the green footprints as best I can. Oh, I do have to go around. I was actually heading the right direction. The game wanted us to see the mines. Or, rather, mine. Singular. Looks like we're nearing the exit. Saving the game. Alright, where are we now? Guessing we came from here. Yeah, it's not letting us go back. Okay. The load times are fast. Radio towers. Ooh. Yeah, probably not supposed to go down there. Well, there's still a green hue here. Uh-oh. Making sure there's no more avalanches around here. No! My goodness. Okay. chasm. I'd say so. Kind of looks like you could just drop all the way down there. No, probably not. You'd probably die. But maybe once you get all the way over to the building, you can probably take this path down and then explore the river. That's probably what it is. We have to go all the way around. Alright, let's go all the way around then. Oh boy. Sometimes this jetpack can kick you so far, you really don't expect it to throw you that, to throw you at such a distance. Oof. That time it seemed like it barely worked. Oh, a person! Or a skeleton. Well, looks like a person. They're not wearing any sort of suit. What? I would guess there's oxygen here then. I mean, they weren't wearing any sort of protective gear. I wonder what they said. I wonder if that was spoken in Russian?
That was either a vivid hallucination, or I'm not alone on this planet.
Was that spoken in Russian and I just don't understand Russian, or was that some fictional language?
Несмотря на нерешительность наших ученых, я увеличил выход энергии генераторов тока на 200% без всякого заметного влияния на окружающую среду. Скорость размножения видов, называемых нами «зеленый огонь», кажется достаточно высокой, и мы думаем, что они также могут служить источником пищи для остальной растительной жизни на планете. Чтобы успокоить моих коллег, я вернул генераторы на нормальный выход тока. Но результат... Я вдруг подумал, интересно, не является ли обилие энергии само по себе сдерживающим фактором военного конфликта? Опустили бы наши враги свое оружие, если бы узнали, что наши реакторы никогда не отключатся? Что осталось бы от их самодовольства, от того, что их флаг находится на Луне, если бы, глядя на Землю, они видели только неугасимый свет могущественного Советского Союза? В сравнении с научным потенциалом, который представлен здесь, ядерное оружие кажется лишь тупинкой дикаря. Все больше наших семей перебирается сюда. Наше общество расцвело настолько, что мы уже можем назвать это место родиной, новой родиной. Наверное, таким же чувством были охвачены великие писатели нашего времени, глядя на свои бессмертные творения. Истинное совершенство.
Director's Report, August 12th, 1978. Despite the hesitations of our scientists, I increased the kilowatt output of our electrical generators by 200% without any noticeable environmental reaction. The reproductive rate of the moss-like species we call the green fire appears to be quite high, and we theorize that it must also serve as a source of nutrients for the other plant life on the planet. To alleviate the concerns of the scientists, I have returned the generators to normal output, but the result illegible. Find myself wondering if the abundance of power is not, in and of itself, a deterrent of warfare. Would our enemies lower their weapons if they knew our reactors would never power down? What level of accomplishment would they feel in their flag on the moon if all they could see looking back at the Earth was the continuous glow of the mighty Soviet Union? Nuclear weapons seem like the clubs of barbarians compared to the scientific potential we have seen here. More families are arriving to be with the men. Our society blossoms into an extension of the motherland, a new motherland. This is what the great writers of our age must have felt while regarding their creations. Perfection. Oh, I thought maybe there was something up here. Oh well. So they're theorizing that this green moss-like substance, I guess it's mossy, reacts to the power output of the power generators somehow? Am I understanding that correctly? Oh. Oh. We're going to the left. We're going to the right. Looks like it wants us to go right. So let's go left. Maybe there's something hidden up here. Nope. Never mind. Oh, looks like a young woman who is very good at climbing. How did she even get up there? There's no ladder. Unless it's like a really long retractable ladder. Am I just supposed to like give up and just keep going? I feel like that's the incorrect answer here. They can't be. No. Really? We have to just leave her here? They can't be right, right? Kind of looks like that's what we have to do, though. I mean, I wish we could talk to her. Alright, well, we tried. Something gonna happen? Nope, guess not. Alright, well. Just keep going then. Oh, we have a red glow going on now. Okay. Ooh. That was a pretty hard landing. Looks like this is the way you're supposed to go. And if you mess up, you can always run up that trail and try it again. New specimens. Bonus item. You have collected a mineral sample 1 of 2. Oh, wow. So we found a sample before, but it said we found sample 1 of 3. So maybe like each area has like a certain number of samples that you can find. Interesting. Garnets. Initial analysis indicates almandine or pyrope garnets in a mica schist, typical of minerals formed deep underground at very high pressure. If confirmed, this suggests active plate tectonic activity in this planet's crust, which could contribute to an environment more hospitable for life. Can we just come down this way? No, we didn't. Oh, we are supposed to go this way. It's saving. Ah, oh, more air. Oh, it's flammable, though. Status, jetpack fuel collected. Trophy earned, jetpacker. Jetpack fuel collected. Extended boost mode enabled. Ooh, really? Oh, how many times can we do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Interesting.
Time for some serious jetpacking.
Jetpacking. My jetpack sure wasn't made for low gravity jumping, but it does help me across larger gaps. I've found the trick is to space out the jet bursts for maximum distance. If I repeat the bursts too quickly, it just uses up the charge before it has time to recover, and I don't get very high. Now I have to decide if I want to go back down below for the easy jump, or take the exciting and dangerous route from here. We kind of have to take this jump. I don't see what he's talking about, take the easy jump from down below. Also, I'm kind of curious if I can get up there. No, I can't. Okay. I feel like we're not going to make this jump. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, we made it. Trophy earned. Adventurer. Haha. That was pretty cool. I wonder if this game is open-ended at all. Like, can you discover different routes to take? The fact that you even have to wonder that is pretty cool. Bonus item, you have collected a mineral sample, 2 of 2. Almandine garnets. Further samples of the garnets confirmed they are of the almandine variety. Common on Earth, but these are atypically large. Rock matrix is metamorphic, likely caused by mountain building, again suggesting an active geologic past for this planet. Oh, is that it? This was just like a hidden area to collect another sample? Looks like it. Can anything... Can I continue from here? I don't know if we can continue from here. It looks like we do have to just go all the way back down. Yeah, it looks like we have to jump back across to that path and then just keep following the mountains back to that other power tower. Okay. Oh, maybe that's what he meant when he said the long jump. Maybe he meant like to do what I'm doing now. Ooh. Or maybe he meant like to go all the way around the dirt again and just go all the way back down there. That could be it. Actually, even if I did that, I don't know if I could get back. Yeah, I'm not really sure where I'm going now. Oh. Whee! Yeah, I can't really go back that way. Oh, alright. And I can't go up that way. I guess we do have to go back this way. Trophy earned. Gravity kills. Okay, we still have our air jumps. Do we still have the oops. Do we still have the credit? How do I bring up the... There we go. Okay, we still got credit for the finding that resource. Okay. Oh. I just dropped from up there straight onto the path. You actually have to walk all the way back down. I see, I see. It is kind of cool that you get trophies for dying in certain ways. I think I actually missed a couple of trophies because I didn't die at certain times in the game, which is pretty cool. Alright though, but where do I go? Like, okay, that's cool. I upgraded my jetpack. But am I supposed to run all the way back up here and try to find some alternate route? I feel like that can't be right. I feel like the game wants us to go that way. Oh, am I supposed to jump from here to there? Maybe that's what it wants me to do. Oh, that is what it wants me to do. There is some guesswork involved here. No, that can't be right. I think it wants me to jump over there. There we go. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Little by little, we're getting there. Oh, that's far. It has to be over here. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's more green stuff that way. I think that would kill me. That can't be right. It has to be this way. Yeah! It's kind of fun just jetpacking around. Oops. Alright. We're back on the green glowy trail. Ooh, a double rainbow. That's pretty. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. There we go. Oh boy. That's pretty. That's a huge chunk of mineral there. But what was the point of me getting up here? Oh, I get it, I get it. Whoa! That was the major pop-out. We're supposed to tightrope walk on the power cables? Oh boy. Okay. Alright. How do I do this again? No, it's this one. Okay. That's why L1 is walk. So you don't accidentally push the analog stick too hard and wind up walking or running in a direction you don't want to. You really do have to pay attention here too. It is not like auto-centering me at all on these cables. Alright, that's working pretty well right now. I am drifting a bit to the right, but it's not too bad. Oh. Oh. How far into the game are we? About 2 hours? How long did Beat.com says it's like between 5.5 to 7 hours? I feel like I'm making some good progress. I mean, I feel like I've
confirms it. This is not planet Earth.
Really? This confirms it? Oh, the large chunks of mineral. Okay. Oh, he just turned for like almost no reason there. I feel like I'm making good progress. Like I still don't really know what's going on in the story. I mean, I know as much as the character knows, but there's still a lot of mystery with the game. Like, where's the rest of our crew? Why did that other astronaut get sucked under the ground? Who was that lady earlier that was leaving glowing green footprints? Why is this planet not as full of life as we were told it was going to be? Well, he did say this was like a low-G environment, so I guess that's what's helping him walk across these cables. I would imagine that being a bit easier if the gravity isn't that pulling you down that hard. But this is still pretty crazy here. Let me stop. It looks like we can try to jump from here, or maybe from up there to there. Yeah, I don't think the cable's going to continue. It looks like it just drops off. And then we can, it looks like, continue down that path. Then we have to jump on top of another power tower. Maybe cross over there. And there's a dam. And it looks like there's another structure built into a mountain. Okay. I hope if I die here, I don't have to walk back very far. Oh boy. So I gotta jump over there. Alrighty, here we go. Oh my goodness, we made it. I really had my doubts about that one. Nothing over here. That's weird. With the green glow over here, I thought maybe there would be something over here, but I guess not. Or the green moss, or whatever it is. Oh, I was right. Here we go again. Jump from here over there, cross the cables, then jump from there onto that outstretched piece of rock, make our way down, and more smoke in the distance. Maybe that's another part of our spacecraft that maybe became detached when we enter the atmosphere. Oh, looks like there's lightning over there too. Or there's flashing light of some kind. Alright. Oh. Warning, jetpack fuel depleted. Extended boost mode disabled. Oh, that's cruddy. So basically there's no going back. So when we jump, we're only going to get to boost one time to make it across. at least this is a save point right here. That's nice. Okay. So it looks like we have to find our way down. Get onto those pipes, cross all the way over, come out the other end, go up, go across this dam, go up there, and then we have what looks like another settlement over there and some more smoke. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Did I just do the wrong... I feel like I just did the wrong thing. I think I was supposed to drop down on the other side of the rock, not this side. Let's hope I didn't just mess myself up. Okay, no, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Whew. That was kind of scary. Like, platforming was more fun when I got used to it, and then they gave me, like, the bonus boost jumps, and it got more fun, and then they took the bonus boost jumps away, and then it kind of got nerve-wracking, because I was used to having, being able to be a little more reckless with my jumps. No, what do I do here? I feel like this isn't right. Like, there's no way I can jump that. Do I have to go back this way and find a way to walk or to get inside the tunnels? That would make sense to me. I can't go that way, though. Oh, do I have to jump back? I just came from there. That's probably what it is. You probably have to find out how to get inside the tube. I guess we do have to jump back. Oh, there it is. Can't get in there from here. Uh-huh. I see, I see. I will say this is a very impressive sandbox. Like, you do get the impression that this is a really big map. Oh, that is so uncomfortable. Okay. So you have to jump into this from an angle. Alright. Woo-hoo! We did it! Kind of nice that none of these pipes fell either. I was expecting maybe something drastic to happen, like something would break apart and you'd have to to run through the tubes before they all collapsed or slid down the mountain. What's this? The dam. The dam is sturdy, and our reservoir will sustain us. It marvels me how little the tactics of colonization have changed in hundreds of years. We still require food and water to live, wood, stone, and steel for shelter. It does not matter if we build on a distant planet or an island in the North Sea. It's all the same. Survival. We made it! I really didn't like that platforming segment. That was getting me nervous. I felt like I was just gonna fall at any time. What? Oh, can I drop down? Ah, I can drop down. I see, I see. Okay. Oops. Let's try that again. Maybe you have to, like, jump down. Maybe that's what it is. Or fall at an angle. That's what it is. You gotta fall at an angle. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Yay! We made it! Very nice checkpoint system. Very nice indeed. No sarcasm at all. That was wonderful. Looks like we can continue trying to go this way, up and to the right, and go over there. Or we can go left. Oh, it doesn't look like it really matters. Okay. Well, let's go this way, because it looks like it wants us to go this way. And we'll see if it does take us in a circle. If it does, that's fine. If it doesn't, we'll go backtrack a bit. No. And because the green stuff is going that way, I feel like we're supposed to go that way. To progress the story, if you want to call what we're doing a story. But I am curious as to why this path exists. But before we explore that way, if we can further explore that way, I don't think it's going to kill me. I'll just put down the controller. I have to use the restroom, and my coffee cup is empty, so I'm going to refill that. So give me a little less than 5 minutes, and I'll be back and we'll continue the adventure. Alright, maybe we will try to one-shot this. I'm having a good time with it. It's very open-ended, like I said, very big sandbox. The puzzles aren't really that complicated, if what you can call are I mean, they're not even really puzzles. I mean, I would say they're too simplistic to really consider to be puzzles. The platforming is enjoyable. A little stressful at times, but it's enjoyable. And I like the mystery of it all. So, BRB. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I have a fresh cup of coffee. Let's get the camera back on. Hello, hello. And I have emptied my bladder. We are set to continue. So, it's at this point I would like to give you an update on something. Really just because I feel like it. I mean, I'm going to do it again this Wednesday. And it doesn't really need to be sent until later on, but why not? Why not give a little early hype? So I've said before, there are 3 holidays throughout the year that I try to plan my streams around. It doesn't always work out perfectly, but I try. And that is the entire month of February for Valentine's, just the week of my birthday in September, which just passed, and the entire month of October for Halloween, and October is next month. And I do have some games planned, some special games planned, games that I've been saving. And so, if we can one-shot this tonight, then our next 2 Monday Marvels will be Monopoly Plus. I think it's Monopoly Plus. Let me see. Yes, Monopoly Plus on the PS4. So if you have that game and you want to run some multiplayer, let's do it. If not, and this game tends to turn into 2 stream sessions, then we'll only have a one-shot of Monopoly Plus in 2 Mondays from now. But in 4 Mondays, I believe it's 4 Mondays, during the first week of October, or at least the first Monday of October, we are going to start a game that I think is very fitting for Monday Marvels. It never got a sequel, and it is somewhat, well, it involves, I guess you could say, some spookiness, but it's not spooky enough to be considered a game fitting of Spooky Saturdays. And that is a Dante's Inferno for the PS3. Hack and slash. You're literally fighting your way through the circles of hell. You're slaying demons. You're getting stronger. And I've never played it. I heard it was really good. And so that is going to be our big Halloween game for Monday Marvels throughout the month of October. And I'm looking forward to it. And I'll announce more as days go on. There's going to be some different games. I'm pretty sure Tuesdays we're just going to keep playing Quake. That sort of has some spookiness in it. We are shooting up demons. Thursday we're going to keep playing Demon Souls. Kind of the same thing as Quake. We are killing demons. Franchise Fridays is going to be the only one that's kind of off, because that's not going to be spooky at all. If I plan things correctly, the first Friday of October we should be starting Borderlands 3. So be hyped for that if you like Borderlands. Spooky Saturdays, by that point I think we're still going to be working on the Resurrection of Evil DLC for Doom 3. So good stuff to look forward to. I do tend to plan my content out at least a month in advance. So yeah, we got some cool stuff to look forward to. But let's get back to this game and see where this alternate path takes us. This might not be an alternate path. It might slope off, slope too much for us to continue in that direction. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it slopes down too much. We can't go that way. Okay. Just checking. I like the sound of his footsteps. Also, the sound of his voice is very interesting when he narrates and reads stuff. It reminds me a lot of my, I'm not sure what you would call it. At my last job, he wasn't my boss. He was like my boss's boss. and he worked in the same building with all of us. His voice sounds almost exactly like the narrator, or like our character in this game. So it's kind of cool to listen to. Can't tell if that's wood or if that's like an insect. I think it's wood. Oh, hold on. There we go. No! I can see some people getting frustrated with this game because this game does not tell you where to go. You kind of have to like figure it out on your own. I would say most of the time it is pretty easy to figure out where the game wants you to go. But there we go. But to those people who kind of need their handheld, and I don't mean that like in a bad way, but I mean, you know, there are new gamers out there. People are entering the world of gaming every day, and everyone is new at some point. For those people, they might find this a little complicated. But I would say for your average gamer, this is a pretty cool experience. Oh boy. Anything back there? No? Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh! I've been thinking this whole time what that spark of light in the distance that we saw was. Like, was it lightning? It couldn't be lightning because it was too low to the ground. But it would make sense, though. If this is a dam with a bunch of water here, maybe they had a hydroelectric power plant going. And that's what all these power cables and power towers have been doing. Yep, power station, I was right. It's kind of cool when we fell in there. We fell through the, there's no splash, we just kind of just kept sinking further and further down. Which kind of showed you that they didn't really work on any sort of texture for the water, or any sort of anything for the water, really, beyond the earliest parts of the game, which I thought was kind of cool.
Подвижная механическая рука наконец работает. Мы обнаружили, что обычные батареи выходят из...
Report 92B, robotic arm. The mobile robotic arm is finally working. We discovered that traditional batteries were rendered inoperable within proximity of the structures. Then a junior technician suggested we use the green fire itself as a power source for the arm. After weeks of work, we finally succeeded. The arm actually draws power from the structures, a perfect solution to the impasse. Ah, so we finally get our robotic arm, huh? Oh, no, other recording? Oh, this is the robotic arm. Status, mobile robotic arm system acquired. Cool. Oh, it attached to our pack. That's cool. Looks like we got another recording here.
Нам очень повезло, что по прибытию на эту планету здесь уже существовала сеть устройств, способных обеспечить все наши потребности в электроэнергии, невзирая на странность их внешнего вида и строения, которые мы быстро утвердили как нашу собственность. Однако любопытно, что системы управления для запуска этих устройств кажутся предназначенными для очень высоких существ, гораздо более высоких, чем человек или что-либо, с чем мы столкнулись здесь с момента нашего прибытия. Несмотря на это, наши отличные инженеры быстро придумали оригинальное техническое решение. При помощи этой механической руки мы в состоянии добраться до самых высоких мест, что дает нам возможность приводить в действие нужные устройства. И И все же причина такой высоты этих систем управления остается загадкой. Были ли другие гости на этой планете еще до нас? Или, может, здесь существуют и другие формы жизни, помимо сугубо растительной?
Report 71. Incredible power. We were fortunate when we arrived in that this plant was not dependent on us to develop its resources into usable power systems. In fact, there was already a network of devices capable of providing all of our power needs, despite the oddity of their appearance and construction, that we quickly claimed as our own. Oh, so these structures were already here when the last people arrived. Curiously, though, the control systems to activate these devices appear to be designed for a very tall being, much larger than a human or anything else we've encountered since our arrival. Regardless, our brilliant engineers quickly devised a creative robotic solution. With this mechanical arm, we are able to reach great heights, enabling us to operate the requisite components without requiring architectural solutions to accomplish the same feat. They couldn't just build stairs? Well, architectural solutions, okay. Still, the reason for the height of these control systems remains baffling. Were there visitors to this planet before us? Or could there really be life beyond the vegetation? I hope we don't get electrocuted. Oh, I see. I was like, that looks... I bet a lot of people died right here. They probably try to jetpack across this. That's too far. Almost there. Alright. We made it! Now this is making me think of Ribbon, the sequel to Myst. Now, is it going to teach us how to use the robotic arm? Or no? Something's happening. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, I wanted to get in there, but I guess that's not like an option. I guess that's that alien structure there, that whatever that is. I guess that gathers the power. And the last humans who were here found out how to channel that power and redirect it. I see. Alright then. I guess we're just leaving that structure behind. I thought part of this walkway was going to break away, as busted as it looks. What's that yellow cloud over there? That doesn't look safe. Okay, so we gotta, I guess, turn that on. Lower that elevator. Cross over there. That place looks even more damaged. We gotta ride that elevator over there. And continue up those mountains and try to get to where that black smoke is. New objective. This control is not powered. Find a way to restore power. Ah, so it is going to teach us how to use the robotic arm. Oh, wow, this is complicated. Okay. So triangle is what? Retry or put it away. Square looks like it's to grab and to release. Left analog stick is to control the arm. R2 and L2 is what? Ah, forward and backward. Okay, okay. So again, this is like a power cord? Okay, we got it. Trophy earned, ambidextrous. Release. And I think we're done. It startled me. Alright, let's try this again. Yay, it worked. Alright, well that's not hard. Unless, like, an event happens later in the game where we have to do that within a finite period of time. Okay. Oh, what is that? That looks like an alien structure over there. Some sort of alien portal. Didn't they talk about discovering a portal earlier? pretty sure that's death right there. Oh, nice. Dynamite. That'll do it. I hope. Yep, good. No power source here. Unless it already has power. Hopefully it does. It does. Good, good.
There's something odd about that storm.
It's a storm? I wouldn't think that's a storm. Unless it's a firestorm. Not with black smoke. Or like a volcano is erupting or something. Really, whoever did the soundtrack to this game did a really good job. I applaud them. They really helped make this game. Because without it, you'd just be wandering around, and it would be quiet most of the time. And I feel like without the music, you might even start to feel a bit bored. But the music, every once in a while, kicks in, and it keeps things lively. How am I supposed to know the code? Or do I just press all the buttons? Can I just press all the buttons? Why not? Seem to get a little angry there. So this is a code we have to figure out. Hola, Tommy! Hey, Tommy, how you doing? I like those dancing emotes. Oh, and the moo cow. That's cute too. How you doing, Tommy? Shout out to Tommy. It's the Some Dude dance. Tommy's another streamer friend, last casting The Walking Dead, the Telltale series collection. If you're looking for some spooky gaming goodness, check out Tommy. Or Mass Effect. How you doing, Tommy? I'm trying to decipher a code right now. That is not it. Okay, so maybe that one? that one. There we go. This is the only, like, really big loading screen I've seen in this game so far. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I was saying that's how some dude dances when he crip walks. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the headset thing you got going on, too. The headset emote. Watching My Hero Academia. I heard that's good. Tommy, I am almost done with Konosuba. I have completely watched the first 2 seasons, and I was going to go into season 3, but it turns out season 3 doesn't come out until next year, so I gotta wait. But I found that there's 2 short half-hour OVAs, and then there's like 1 hour and a half long Konosuba movie. And so I already saw the first OVA, and this coming Wednesday I'll be watching the second OVA, and then like the next 2 Wednesdays after that I'm going to split up the movie. But I'm excited. I haven't finished an anime series in a very long time, and I know it's not really finished because it's ongoing, but even just like watching all the episodes in an anime series up to the point where I've like caught up to the point where I've watched all the episodes. That's the last time that happened was like the ending of season 2 of Tokyo Ghoul. Like, that's a long time ago. So that is it's pretty cool, and it's become one of my favorite anime of all time. The movie She Had a D. Wow. Ooh. I guess we'll find out what that means. Ooh, Kazuma's almost no touched by female orcs. Interesting, interesting. But I'm looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to the rest of Konosuba. And then afterwards, I'll be starting a new series recommended by Creepy called Initial D, which is like a racing anime. Oh, that makes sense. Because the male orcs kept no touching female adventurers, so they got killed off, leaving the female orcs to have to find other species to make babies with. Makes sense, makes sense. The Wasteland. She didn't look human. Though it looked like she's wearing human clothes. She may not have caused his death, though. She may just be looking at him. He might have just jumped off that mountain and fallen right onto the wooden thing there. That's possible. I mean, you never see that in anime. A guy almost getting no touch. It's always a lady. Interesting twist. But I felt so scared for him, though. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting little twists in that anime. The ending, oh my gosh, the ending to season 2, the final episode of season 2 was so good. That was such a high point for not only the series, but the entire anime as a whole, where they killed Han, one of the generals to the Devil King, and everyone was cheering on Aqua and all the different stuff they were saying to power up her punch. That was hilarious. The slime, yeah. And then, like, the last shout she got was, "She stuffs her chest," or something like that. Like, that just made me crack up. And then the general realized that she was actually a goddess. Lady Ares pads her, but yes, that. That was so awesome. After seeing that episode, I'm like, that's it. This is really a contender now for my favorite anime of all time. I don't know if it. And right now, it's in the number 2 position. Space Pirate Captain Harlock is still number 1, but Space Pirate Captain Harlock is done. It's 46 episodes. That's it. Konosuba is ongoing, so it still has a possibility to become my number 1 favorite anime of all time. We'll see what happens with season 3. Kazuma, I'm cool with pads. They still kicked her butt out in the end. Yeah, they did, because of what she did to the hot springs. Which I didn't really understand what that meant. Like, she turned the water normal, and I'm like, well, what was the water before? Did it have... I guess it had, like, some sort of special mineral spirits in it, like, mixed in with the water, and she purified out the mineral spirits? That's probably what happened. That's kind of funny, though. Crew confirmed dead. Both my crewmates are now confirmed dead. Oh, so we only had 2 crewmates. You never said that before. It seems this planet is not lifeless after all. A deadly life form lingers below the surface of the planet. The woman seems to avoid their traps somehow. I will try to use this to my advantage, following her tracks as best as possible. They had herbs and stuff in it? Gotcha. But yeah, that's a really excellent anime. So thank you again for the recommendation. Like, this is part of what, like, anime afternoons was supposed to be. To just get, like, more experience with anime and exactly what it's about. And to see, like, different kinds of Oh, it twitched when I got close. Maybe if I get too close, they'll kill me. Interesting, very interesting. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. And that is definitely what happened with Konosuba. With Konosuba, I found a new favorite series. So, very happy about that. And I'm interested to see what's going to happen with Initial D. Though Initial D is, like, really long. Not like the first season, but, like, it has a lot of seasons. But I've been getting some more recommendations as time has gone on, too, so... We'll see what happens as more time goes by. Let me see what the list looks like now. Okay. So far, the list is, after we finish with Konosuba, we go to Initial D. From there, it's Angels of Death, then Yu-Gi-Oh!, Excel World, Ghost Stories, RE0, Wise Man's Grandchild, Pokemon, Agatha Christie's Great Detectives Poirot and Marple, Kasan, Gintama, and Mobile Suit Gundam: The 8th MS Team. So those are our series so far. And I've seen some of those, but not in their entireties. So, like, I've seen some Pokemon. I think I only ever saw, like, the first season of Pokemon. Maybe that was it. I saw quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I never did finish it. Not all of them, anyway. I think I only ever saw the first episode of Initial D. And I've never seen any of the others. Well, no, that's not true. I saw most of Excel World. But I could definitely go for seeing it again. So we'll see what happens with Initial D. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten up here. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. I did have to do that. Never mind. So the plant life is hostile. Interesting. Very interesting. Rick and Morty is a good show. Is that anime, though? At first it doesn't seem it, but it's actually pretty deep at times. Not an anime. I might still check it out. Just can't check it out for anime afternoons. It's an adult cartoon, but not anime? Gotcha. Columnar basalt. Located a vast field of columnar basalt. These natural formations appear similar to those on Earth, but at a far grander scale than any terrestrial occurrences I'm aware of. I have to assume they formed in a similar fashion to basalt columns on my home planet, via the slow cooling of huge lava flows. As the hot substance cools into new rock, it contracts, sending deep cracks into the surface in geometric patterns. Once these cracks go deep enough, they result in towering columns of rock. Interesting. Like Adult Swim plays it? Okay. I don't have Adult Swim, but I could probably, like, YouTube a couple of episodes. Some are probably on there. I can get a feel for it. I kind of want to go this way, though. Hope I don't die going this way. I'm curious. I want to explore. Do I know any other good animes? There is Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, Classroom of the Elite might interest you, and also Overlord. Okay. Well, you are welcome to include those in the Anime Afternoons channel. I'm not sure I'm going to remember those, but I can definitely add those onto our list. People love those top 3. Jujutsu Kaisen or Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer. I think I saw like the first episode of Attack on Titan. I don't know how I feel about that one. It reminds me a lot of Game of Thrones, from the little I've seen of Game of Thrones.
Her feet seem to cause a biological reaction with the soil.
Not in setting, but in that, like, in a short period of time, you can come to like a character, and then in, like, the next episode, they're dead. You don't see any of the twists coming, yeah. But we could definitely give that a shot. Actually, if you're talking about Eren, he's not dead. I don't know who any of the characters are. Like I said, I think I saw the first episode. It was a very long time ago. And from what I've heard, people that you come to like die frequently. I'm not spoiling it, but he's not the main kid. Okay. The loudmouth. Footprints. The tracks are my guide, a delicate female footprint offering me subtle comfort as I press on into the unknown. Strangely, it's not always effective. I seem to lose the tracks in rocky areas, of which there are plenty. In the right light, though, I can see where they pick up again to continue my journey. An analysis of the soil at the point of contact suggests that there is something organic reacting to the person, or the thing, whatever she is, making the tracks. The faded glow is haunting. Unsettling marks on the earth that make me recall nuclear propaganda films. I'm trying not to worry about the idea that with every step, my body is being irradiated beyond repair. Interesting. And yeah, a lot of them do die. I mean, it's war. They're always fighting against something. This way. But not everybody dies at the end. Is it a finished anime or is it still ongoing? The manga is finished, and the anime follows the manga, so the anime is almost done. Gotcha. It's 5 seasons, I think, so far. Okay. Roots. I've taken a sample from one of the root species. My field observation tools are not of much use, but from what I can tell, the creatures are a carbon-based life form. However, their cellular structure is completely unique. there is very little specialization between cells, and yet the cells appear to be far larger and vastly more complex than those of terrestrial animals, including humans. Spy Cross Family is new, but people seem to really like it. Okay. If you want a family-friendly but still good anime, then that'd be it. Well, oh, another save point, nice. I would say I don't have any like set genre in mind for anime. There's nothing over there? Let's keep going. I feel like I'm wandering through a maze here. Like, didn't I just come this way? Oh, no, I didn't. I was running that way, and then I ran up there. Okay, I'm going up. Alright, it's kind of weird. We just have to trust in the green tracks. Shield Hero is so good. The first 2 seasons, you're on the fence about the last one, though. Is this in space? It's supposed to be on a distant planet, but we don't know which planet. Kind of looks like Mars. Well, in that it's very red and desert-like. It's probably a no-no to go that way. But the astronauts were told, "You're astronaut? Yes. What's the goal? To try to find out what's going on." When the crew was sent here, they were told that this place was a paradise. It was full of greenery, it had rich oxygen, and our spaceship crashed. It had trouble when entering the atmosphere. We woke up. Our crew members were gone. And as you can see, this place is not a tropical paradise. It's a desert. Our crew members were missing. We found 2 of them. They were both dead. And we found this young lady who looks like she's wearing human clothing, but she's not exactly human. And it seems like there are organic traps set about this planet that are killing people and have killed our crew. And but when she walks around, she leaves green footprints. So we're trying to follow her footprints as not to die, but also trying to figure out exactly where we are, what's going on with the planet. Why did the instruments saying this is a tropical paradise give us such faulty readings? And what's going on here? Uh-oh. Ah, here we go. So right now the goal is a mixture of survival and exploration. And it's not supposed to be very long either. So, at first I thought maybe we could complete this across 2 separate stream sessions. But now I'm thinking maybe we can just knock this out in one. There's no real story to it, except from what I told you so far. Looks like we could go that way, or we can go this way. I think we're probably supposed to go this way. That way kind of looks like it takes us back the way we came. Alright, let's go this way. There's not really any puzzles to it. I mean, there's minor platforming, which is what you're looking at now. But, so. So far, the game doesn't seem too difficult. Sometimes stuff nearly kills us, like tornadoes or rock avalanches, but aside from that, we are, it's not that bad. Is it still following us? It is not still following. Okay. The Badlands. Whew. That was pretty scary. Oh, there's another oxygen machine over there, or whatever you want to call it. So I guess we're going to run out of air soon. New objective, you're low on oxygen. Find an oxygen supply before you pass out. Okay. Once that message comes up, you...
Oxygen.
Yeah, you will pass out quick. Made it. Status update. Oxygen tank filled. Estimated 8 hours remaining. Oh, boy. That was close. Alright, so what's next? I guess go... I don't see her footprints anywhere anymore. I guess go that way, towards the waterfall? Sure, why not? Another recording. Also, a lot of the dialogue in this game is Russian. Director's report, October 8th, 1978. The latest shipment from home arrived today. Men, food, and copper. But it was all lost. They appeared in an explosion of bright light and a thunderclap. Ashes of the remnants fading off on the wind. A horrible sight. The ground surrounding their arrival is but a rock, which is quickly becoming commonplace. It seems as though the more green fire that is lost to our electrical production, the less I recognize the landscape. But this is merely a test. Our people face a long history of trials and difficult choices, and we understand anguish better than any culture. In the end, we always emerge stronger and wiser than before. It will be no different here. It can be no different here. I will rally the scientists together. Somehow, we must return home. Our rations run low. The children look hungry. But we will prevail, even if I must return to Mother Russia and retrieve the supplies myself. So, from what I've gathered so far, there was an alien race here, and they set up very few structures, and then they either left, they died, who knows what happened. And then humans came here from Russia, and during the time those humans were here, this was a very lush tropical paradise. But the way that the humans harnessed or used electricity was, I guess, somehow foreign to this planet, and the humans' use of electricity somehow disturbed the plant life here, and it actually started killing off all the plant life. And that's why it looks like a desert now, and that would explain why this astronaut, the one we're playing as, was told that this place was a paradise, because when the readings were taken, this place was a paradise, but by the time they got here, it had already become a barren wasteland. We're not going that way. Bonus item. You have collected a mineral sample. Celestine. Beautiful Celestine mineral, and one of the largest I've seen, actually. But if I recall, there's a 10-meter wide Celestine geode in Ohio, so Earth would still win a galactic Celestine mineral contest. Alright, well, where else can we go? Ah, we can go that way. Or... yeah, okay, let's go. Well. I kind of want to go that way. Because we didn't really tour... oh, no, let's go this way. Looks like once we drop over here, there's no going back. I'm okay with that, though. We have the green footprints again to guide us.
All right, it's time for some answers.
Time for answers. I've picked up her tracks again. Setting aside the mystery of how she is able to survive out here, I still don't know if I can trust her. Her trail appears to lead me away from dangers, but maybe that's just because she's looking out for herself. One thing is certain: she doesn't want me following her. And that's exactly why I have to follow. It's time for some answers. Oh, there she is. I wonder if we are nearing the end of the game. If we do, I'm going to be really shocked. Because typically, whatever the website howlongtobeat.com tells me, I have to at least multiply that time by 50%, and that's how long it actually takes me to beat the game. Because it always takes me longer than what that website tells me. And the website says you can beat this game in 5.5 hours. And we've only been streaming for just over 3.5. So the fact we're going to beat this game 2 hours early seems I would be shocked. But I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll happen. Cutscene? Ah, there's a power structure over there. Footprints over there. Maybe an earthen bridge there. It looks like she ran down and went that way. But if I look over there... Oh, I can't get there anyway. Yeah, that's too high up. I have to go to the right. Okay. Now I have less want to explore, since I know there's vegetation out here that can kill me. I see, I see. Oh, this is kind of tricky. Alright. Ooh, I don't like the looks of that. I can't boost over either. Oh, and the plants are twitching. That makes me feel like they're going to kill me. Oh, good, good, good. So it appears I was right. They will kill me. We can push that rock here, though. Boost up. Up again. And there we go. Alright. Yeah, we can't get up that high. Okay. We can drop down right there, and we should be okay. Oh, there she is again. She shouted at us a few times, but I'm not sure if our character can understand her language. Oh, there's another building over there.
That doesn't look safe.
Uh-oh. Ooh, are we gonna have to run across? We've never had to do that before. I almost made it. I feel like I almost made it. I don't think you're supposed to make it across, though.
I need to find a way to turn this on.
New objective. This control is not powered. Find a way to restore power. Alright. New document. The crane. Lots of setbacks to production lately. We've installed a new crane on top of the supply building. Well, I should say we installed an old crane. This thing is a piece of junk. However, we managed to hook up a power source and get it running long enough to hoist a load of supplies up for safekeeping overnight. I sure hope the scientists find a cure soon. And yes, there's a virus going around too that's, I guess, killing people? It's doing bad things to people. I don't know if it's killing them. Maybe it's transforming them into trees. I have no idea what the heck's going on. We have some stairs here. More telephone poles. There's the alien power source. I hope we don't have to jump across all those pillars over there. That'd be horrible. No, we can't jump that far. Ooh, I felt I was pointing the wrong direction on that one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I'm gonna have to jump all the way back, aren't I? I hope. No, what is that? Oh, those are multiple power sources. New objective. This device needs an energy source. What if I just walk into it? Can I jump into it? Ah, no, I can't. Okay. I never just picked one of these up with my arm before. Okay. Grab it. And lift. And insert. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Release. And we should be good. So I don't know why they have those extra things there. I really do have to go all the way across again? I really do have to go all the way across again. That's irksome. Fine, fine. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, man. Am I gonna have to jump across all those pillars? I can't do that. I can't jump that far. I don't think I can jump that far. I can't go down there. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, we get our jetpack. At full... I don't know what you would call it exactly. Full power? Status jetpack fuel collected. Extended boost mode enabled. That's cruddy. I don't want to do this. You're joking. That's the closest pillar? Oh boy. How am I gonna get all the way back over there? I feel like this has to be the wrong way. But I'm kind of stuck already. I have to... Alright, let's go forward. Let's go forward. Oh, no! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I almost overshot. I almost undershot. And then my toes touched the surface. And then I started boosting again like mad. And I almost overshot. Alright. Looks like we have to get over there. And then jump across all those pillars to go around and up through the rear. Alright. I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Unless we're not supposed to jump there. Maybe we're supposed to jump over there. Because that's high. That's higher than the platform we're standing on. Yeah. Maybe for some reason we wanted to, like, jump back over here? I don't know. I think we have to go jump over there. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked that worked. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. I feel like that was almost a glitch. Me hitting the side of the mountain and not sliding all the way down. I am shocked that worked. Okay, well now what do I do? Like, oh wait, what? That would make sense. If I could somehow get up there, and then jump from there over there, maybe that makes sense? I feel like there's no way I can make this, though. Again, that's higher than the platform I'm standing on. I don't see how that's possible. And I don't see how I can get up there. Ah, well. Let's go for it. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Again, this is a really impressive sandbox. Look how huge this area is. Okay. One more big jump and I think we're done. Yes! Warning, jetpack fuel depleted. Extended boost mode disabled, so we did make it. Now we're back to just having a single thrust. What is this circle here about? Ooh, what was that? Oh, do I have to form this into a circle? I think so. What? Okay, so we were over there, and we're trying to get back to over here. I thought this was the, this building over here was that area. But I think I was wrong there. That's fine. Just keep going this way, I guess. Ah, we're back. Okay. We went in a circle. Not really sure what the point of that circle we just formed was, though. The power was already restored here. That was kind of weird. Well, I'm glad we did it, regardless. I'd hate to have missed it and have to do all that jumping all over again. That'd be a nightmare. Is she even still there? She is, okay. We almost died there. I think I went the wrong way. I think I'm supposed to jump up and to the right, not to the left. Right there. There we go. Yeah, we would have went through the center, we would have died. That's kind of messed up.
You weren't always alone, though, right? I am told you were once married.
Yes, that's right. Years ago.
But then your wife turned up missing one day.
Well, friends thought maybe she had just run off, but...
But you knew otherwise?
Yes, ma'am, and I went looking for her. I searched for her, day and night.
So could this all be in his head? I don't think so. Oh, it's forcing me to walk. It's being dramatic. Four hours in. Could this be the end of the game? What? How did we get down here? We can't jump that far down. Alright, whatever. Nightfall. Oh, what's with this music? Something gonna start chasing us? Nope. You're just getting more aggressive. Hello? Hello? Oh boy. Music went away. I assume that means we're okay now. That was pretty scary. Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that way's death. That's just a red valley of death right there. All those plants are alive. We are supposed to go this way. But even then, there's a plant right there, too, so I'm not sure what it's really asking us to do.
After these creatures strike, they become safe to interact with.
Oh, do they? I didn't know that. Pikes. I've encountered a new species of the deadly life form that took the lives of my companions. This one is much bigger and lunges when I stand nearby, but it also becomes harmless a moment after it strikes. Touching or standing on the creature is no longer deadly, as if they use all their energy in the attack. I may be able to use this attribute to my advantage. Oh. Okay. I still don't trust it, but okay. And if I walk away, will it retract? It will not retract. Okay. I was curious if I had like a certain amount of time to make my way across this thing. If not, it would retract and then stab out again. Oh no. Oh, I'm pretty shocked I didn't fall in there and die. Okay. Oh, that's the moon. There's the other side of the Red Valley of Death. Alright, well how do I get up there then? There's no plant here to help me. I guess we just have to glide. Oh, no, there's a circular rock. I think we can push that down. We just have to get up there. Can we get up there? No. If we could, though, we could definitely push that boulder down. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe I can just glide from here. Probably not, but let's see. No. I'm pretty sure... Oh, maybe we're supposed to get close to just that one, and it's going to shoot out. And we use that plant to get to that rock. Then that plant shoots out. We walk across that plant and jump up here to get the boulder. That's probably what it is. Okay. You gonna stab? You gonna stabby stab? Oof. That happens so instantly, it's scary. And the loud noise it makes. Okay. Good. It's going well so far. Yay! We did it! Huzzah! Oh, creepy music again. Oh boy. The green trail is still here, though. Looks like we gotta go this way. We just have to keep our eyes looking up to make sure we don't get stabbed by anything. I am not liking this. Or maybe we just have to walk really slow. Oof. One left. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we got footprints again. Looks like her footprints are pointing that way. Maybe she turned around to see if we were following her. And it looks like she turned and walked this way. Yep, okay. Looks like she keeps turning around to see if we're following her. It's kind of Christmassy, isn't it? All the reds and greens. Looks like maybe you could try to go take a shortcut that way. Or we can go through the whole patch this way. Let's go through the whole ordeal. Why not? That is a big one right there. Oh, this whole area is red. Do we have to fly across? I don't know if I can do that. Oh, we had to do this. I think the ground is too steep for us to have walked up from there. Okay. Maybe. Her path is over there, but... Oh, we probably have to walk across on that plant. I must say I haven't enjoyed an adventure game like this in a very long time. Not saying they're, it's the adventure games I've played before are bad, but this one is very, very unique. I really like most of the time when I play a game, it has to have a really good story. And this game, I would say, barely has any story. But it makes the exploration part really stand out. It's very much like Journey, in a sense that there's really no option but to explore. It's also kind of the same thing with Myst, though eventually Myst does give you a story. Ooh. We can go left, we can go to the right. There's nothing to the right. Okay, we go left. Under the roots of a creepy tree. And we're probably going to need more oxygen soon. Maybe right after this level. We only had enough oxygen for 8 hours. Point of no return. Cutscene?
Дьявол идет.
I don't think we're getting through there. So I guess you're going this way. No. There wasn't even any warning sign with that one. This makes me think of level 5 of Flower from that game company. That was right under us. I feel like we're supposed to jump over there. I don't know. I mean, there's green down there, so we can go down there, but... yeah, we're not going to be able to jump all the way over there. Oh, I see. We have to land there, walk up those stones. That's going to shoot at a branch to extend, and then we walk across there. I got you, I got you. Oh no. Oh, we hit a collision box here, or whatever they're called. Okay, now can we proceed? Yes. We jumped over it. Okay. Yay, we made it! Oh, we gotta jump from rock to rock now. Okay. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Well, there's nothing that way. So I guess we go that way. It's kind of weird, though. I feel like I'm supposed to jump from where I'm standing over there. But if you fall, it just looks like you're stuck. It's probably not the case. No, it's not the case. Okay. This was lower than I thought it was. Than I thought it was. Ooh, okay. I'm glad I took a moment there. I was about to try to jump from where I'm standing to that rock over there, and I didn't notice it was one of those killer plants right next to it. It would have harpooned me. Wait, why didn't it shoot out yet? Okay. Whatever. I wonder how long it took them to develop this game. Because they got really, like... I don't know. I want to say clever with the level design, but that's not really the word I'm looking for. Like, this game is really big. Or at least it comes off as being really big. And, you know, it just seems like they wanted to create a game that dealt a lot with exploration and platforming, and the story is just kind of there to give you an excuse to do that, which, in this case, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. But and I feel like they were just really passionate about the exploration and platforming part of the game, and they did a really good job. I guess we just go down? We just go down. Okay. We going to the beach? Does this game have a beach? Oh, there she is. Oh, but she's standing like right in the middle of one of those red plants. It looks like she's waving us forward.
All right, what are you up to?
Whoa!
Oh, they can imitate her. That's creepy. Alright, we're going to pause the game right here. Because I have to use the restroom again. I'm also out of coffee, but pot's empty as well. So I'll just BRB, and yeah, we'll continue. It's been 4 hours, 20 minutes. I think we're going to try to one-shot this. So give me just a couple minutes, and we'll continue. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello again. Alright, let's see if we can survive the night. Alright. Is she gonna start chasing us?
This has got to be some kind of a trap.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't think that's the real person that we've been following, though. I think that's just, like, the plants. Oh, that's her again. Well, that's the plant person again. That is so creepy. Alright, well, let's go around. I kind of don't understand the point of that, though. I mean, like, I can still see from a distance that they're red branches. So I'm not going to just, like, run into the middle of those. I don't know why... Like, I don't know how that's supposed to be a threat. Now, if she were to just start running after us, then, like, okay, I'd get it. Oh, I can keep running up that way. I think that's what we're supposed to. I was just going to run around that way, but that's just mountain. All right, let's keep going this way then. Oh, new music. Last Stand. Looks like the Aurora Borealis. Very pretty. Well, for the level to be called The Last Stand, we gotta be close to the end. Am I actually going to beat a game? No, I can't beat a game sooner than the website howlongtobeat.com says. Can we? What do we got over here? Alright. Oh, we got some frame rate issues here. Alright, so it looks like we got a building structure there. Then maybe we have to jump across some rocks. That might be her in the distance over there. And then we have one really long green path to follow. Interesting. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, definitely some frame rate issues towards the end of the game. Alright, I think they smoothed out. Travel slow here, I don't want to die at the very end. Oh, cutscene?
The portal creators recalibrated the portal away from Earth and back to the alien homeworld. And the Russians were afraid of what might be on the other side.
I think it's a lot safer than Doom, where the portal led literally to hell. Anything back there? No, okay. Oh, another recording.
Из-за колебаний энергетической мощности, которую мы впервые наблюдали прошлой зимой, мы были не в состоянии пользоваться порталом. После несчастного случая мы решили подождать несколько недель и посмотреть, не стабилизируется ли портал. Этого не произошло. Более того, прошло уже много месяцев с тех пор, как мы могли отправить кого-нибудь через него. И вот вчера, когда я проверял это устройство, я стал свидетелем чего-то, что меня в одинаковой степени взволновало и ужаснуло. Сквозь мерцающий свет портала на какое-то короткое мгновение я увидел фантастический инопланетный мир с невероятными архитектурными сооружениями. Похоже, что строители портала перенастроили его на новую цель — их родную планету. Теперь нам лучше не стоит и пытаться путешествовать сквозь него.
Alright, the portal changes. Due to the power fluctuations we first witnessed last winter, we have been unable to use the portal. After the accident, we decided to wait for a few weeks to see if the portal stabilized. It didn't, and in fact it has now been months since we have been able to transport anyone through the portal. Then, just yesterday, as I monitored the device, I witnessed something both exhilarating and terrifying. Through the flickering light of the portal, I saw for the briefest moment a fantastic alien world with unbelievable architectural structures. It seems the portal creators have recalibrated the portal to a new destination, their home planet. We dare not attempt to travel through it now. I would. That sounds cool. I mean, so long as you think you could get back. Kind of wish I had taken a picture, a screenshot or screen cap when I was up there, when the sky was still like orange and green. Ah well. Anything up here? Ooh, is there something up here? No? No. I think that's kind of a missed opportunity. They should have put something up here. Even if it was small. A little collectible. A little document to help enhance the lore. Ah, well. You can go that way. We can go this way. I think we're supposed to go this way. So let's go this way. Uh-huh. Status: jetpack fuel collected, extended boost mode enabled. Okay. There's nothing in either of his pipes, right? I don't think so. I looked down into each of the pipes and I didn't see anything. No, I don't think so. Alright, let's go back. That's kind of weird, though. You came this way just for the jetpack fuel? Like, what if I didn't come this way? What if I would have just kept going forward? Oh, maybe there's an alternate route here. Maybe if you miss the jetpack fuel, maybe something ahead collapses beneath you, and you would have had to, like, walk that entire route. But if you have the jetpack fuel, maybe you can just fly right across. Maybe that's what's going on. That could be it. Let's get this document. Yearning for bread. They started handing us bread today. This was not a foreign concept to us, but it was something we all thought we left behind. Where are the supplies? Why haven't they sent us food? If we knew it would have been like this, we would have planted crops. Surely with all this plant life, we could have grown grain for bread. Alright, this I'll take a screenshot of. That was nice. Alright, so it looks like we have to go that way. But it also looks like there's a portal over there. Oh no, we did have to find the jet fuel. There's no other way. If I jump from here and I mess up, that's death down there. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I keep thinking where this green trail is going to lead, because it looks like, I would think that once we get to that portal over there, that that circle of stone, that the level's over. So what would the green trail lead to? Unless maybe it needs a power source to open. Oh. Whee! Almost there. Oh, there's an enemy plant ahead. That doesn't look hard to circumnavigate, though. Yeah, they're just tiny patches. I don't even have to travel down there. Oh wait, do I have to travel down there? Maybe I do? No, I can just go this way. Maybe I have a choice insofar as how I reach this this destination. That'd be pretty cool. Typically, the game doesn't give you a choice. You have to take like the route that it wants you to take. I think I can make that. Ooh. Is that a light over there? Looks like a light. Is that a special item? No, I'm not going over there. Alright. I think we do have some options on how to get over there. What's the most direct route? Yeah, I can't just drop down there, I'll die. And there's no way I can jump from here to there. That's just way too far. Yeah, that's way, way too far. Is it? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it has to be. I think we are going to have to go down there. Alright. That still looks like death to me, though. Ah, hello, Clam Bandit. How are you doing? Let's try exploring this way a bit. Maybe there's a back way that I didn't see. Oh, we have another mineral. Quartz. Good old quartz. Second most abundant mineral on planet Earth. Nice to see it all the way out here. Well, Clam Bandit, we are, I think, almost at the end of this game. This is a science fiction adventure platformer game. We play the role of an astronaut who is sent to a planet said to be teeming with abundant resources and tons of greenery and all kinds of plant life, and as you can see, it's pretty much a desert. So, at first we're trying to find our crew. We found our crew. They're dead. We're still trying to piece together sort of what's going on, why there's no plant life. I think I've sort of solved that. Now we're just trying to pursue what appears to be an alien life form, a friendly alien life form, to see if we can find some answers, to see if maybe we can get home, or maybe we can explore something else. Maybe we can even go to the alien homeworld. But along the way, some of these plants here are alive and they will kill us if we get too close. I think all we have to do is make it to that stone structure in the distance, and I think we might beat the game. But we also can't fall too far. If you want more information, if you hover your mouse, I don't know if you're viewing this on mobile or you're viewing this on computer, but if you're viewing this on computer, if you hover your mouse over the stream window, you'll see a black square pop up. It says IGDB. If you click that, it'll give you more information on the game. Yeah, I feel like I have to get down there. You just beat the last boss in the DLC of Bloodborne. Oh, congratulations. You have PTSD from that fight so hard. Oh, really? That doesn't sound good. I can't do the drop-off. I'll die. There has to be some other way over there. There's no way I can jump over. Even if I could jump over there, I still couldn't jump down from there. I think I have to backtrack. I think I have to find out where this green path begins. That has to be the solution. It's horrible. I will get to experience that one day. Right now I'm still enjoying Demon's Souls. And I do intend to beat it a few more times to get the Platinum Trophy. But in time, we will be tackling Bloodborne on this channel. And hopefully, it goes easier for me. No, this doesn't seem right either, because I can't get over there and just fall. This has to be the route that she took. And I'm just trying to find out how to follow her path. So I don't have to get down there, I just have to not die. I think I'm going to go for the long jump. I think I'm going to try to get up there and jump across. I feel like that's what I have to do. I've made long jumps before in jetpack mode, and that might be what has to happen here. So are you going to try to collect all the achievements in Bloodborne, Clan Bandit? Yeah, I think we're going to do it. We're going to go for the jump. I really doubt that I'm going to make it. Wait, can I go down from here? Ooh, can I do that? Is that how I'm supposed to progress? Hold on. Oh, that is how I'm supposed to get down. Oh, very cool. Okay, well then, is this light something special? It looks like there's smoke coming out here. No, I'm gonna ignore that. Maybe that's just down there to lure you down here. But it looks like that's how we're supposed to continue this level. Wait, is it? I thought that was a much more gradual descent than what I'm seeing now. Who knows? I need therapy from that fight. Aww. I think I have to jump that way. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. That's why those stone structures are over there. Okay. Here we go. This is the right way. This has to be the right way. Yep, it's saving. Okay. I will not be going for all the trophies in this game. It's interesting. I like it. But this is one of those games where I'm enjoying it for the experience as I'm playing it, but once I beat it, I'm probably going to be through with it. But I am enjoying it. As far as the rest of the Souls series, I don't know if I'm going to go for the Platinum Trophies in all of them. It'll just be on a case-by-case basis. But I'd say it's a good possibility. I mean, I've said before that I've fallen in love with Demon Souls. I really, really enjoy it. And from what people tell me, Demon Souls is like one of the worst Souls games out there, or one of the least fun, I should say. And if that's true, and Demon Souls is one of the least fun installments in the Souls series, and I am like in love with Demon Souls, oh boy. You really do play some diverse games. I do. I have very varied interests. And this is looking pretty creepy here. I wonder if they're going to chase us and we just have to run. Or these other alien life forms have just been killed. I don't know. We'll see. Hello? Oh, those are skeletons. That is creepy. One of them's glowing now. Why is one of them glowing? Usually when something's glow... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, usually when something...
didn't survive. Yeah, these skeletons are creeping me out.
Creeping me out, too. I was gonna say, usually when something's glowing like that, that means you can interact with it in some way to get more story. What platform is this? PS4. I included the platform tag in the tag section here on Twitch. Dead bodies. A grim scene confirms the demise of the Russian colonists. Decayed bodies indicate a number of people were brutally killed by the root creatures. Did these hostile creatures also kill off the intelligent alien race that built the portal system? I'm lucky to be alive, and only thanks to my decision to follow the woman. But if the strange encounters of the last hour are any indication, she may in fact be one of them. And that doesn't bode well for my ultimate survival. I don't think she's one of them. I think maybe the plant life has just learned to mimic the original species in order to more effectively kill off the alien race that was here. I think she's still good. Oh, there's another glowy thing over there. There's nothing else glowing around here, is there? No? Okay. Oh, another recording. Dr. Vladimir audio log. This is Dr. Vladimir Kerimov of the Soviet Space Agency. I am recording this message in the hopes that it will someday be retrieved and our mission to this planet will be understood. It was a peaceful mission. We discovered a portal in Siberia 22 years ago in 1974. This mysterious device instantaneously transported men and machine from Earth across through space to the surface of this planet. The planet was rich with life, strange but also wonderful and beautiful, with an atmosphere favorable to life. It was decided that this world should be claimed for Russia, so the most amazing discovery in the history of mankind was kept a secret. Our leaders wanted to build a new and perfect Soviet society, so very quickly we established a colony of hundreds of people. In the beginning, this planet held so much promise. After a few months, our scientific team discovered that the native plant life was dying out. We had unintentionally introduced a virus that killed off a bacteria-like substance that covered the surface of the planet. This organism was the primary food source of the plants, and when it died, life on the planet died with it. Well, most life died. Some organisms remain, and they have mutated horribly. They are ravenous for any kind of food. We have lost almost our entire colony to these creatures. Even as I record this message, they are closing in. We have retreated to a high point in the Eastern Gorge. We had hoped to reach the relic power structure, but it is too dangerous. I don't know how long we can hold out. Ooh. Ooh boy.
станций. Но это слишком опасно. Я не знаю, как долго мы сможем продержаться.
Almost there. Warning, jetpack fuel depleted. Extended boost mode disabled. So only get one thrust now. That's it. But that's fine, that means we solved the platforming puzzle. This has to be the end of the game. I'm guessing either we're going to be able to go to the alien world, or maybe we can go back home, or maybe we'll have a choice. If so, I want to go to the alien world. Ooh, or maybe we can continue following the green tracks? No, it looks like they ultimately... It looks like they ultimately curve around and lead up here. What is this?
This structure
Map.
doesn't appear man-made. Was this what the Russians were trying to reach?
I think so. Massive structure. Past the massacre site, I've encountered the largest structure yet. This does not appear man-made, and was almost certainly constructed by the portal builders. Is this what the Russians were trying to reach? If so, they came tragically close to their goal. I'm going to press on a little farther, and then get some rest until morning. I don't think we're going to see morning. I feel like this is the end of the game. It looks like we can go down and follow the green trail, but I want to explore the structure more. No power source. See if we can get up there somehow. Maybe you are supposed to go down there and follow that green trail all the way back down through the desert over to that mountain over there. I hope not. Oh, maybe that is what we have to do. I think it is what we have to do. Aww. I was hoping to see a cool alien world cutscene. Ah well. Ah well, ah well. That would have been cool. Whoa. Oh, morning. Ooh, clouds. There weren't clouds here before. That looks cool. Probably gonna need oxygen soon. Another cutscene? Oh, there she is. Hmm.
She saved me. But for what purpose?
Another document. Who else made it this far? A boy in the woods. I do not recognize the changing world around us anymore. It seems darker, dreary, and hatefully responsive to our presence. My son, Kolya, ran to me last week, claiming that he saw a boy in the forest who tried to lure him in deeper, then smacked him in the face with a branch. The gash on his face is proof. While this could be a story to hide his embarrassment, Kolya swears to me that the boy looked exactly like him, and I am inclined to believe him. I do not know if we created these monstrosities or merely awoke them, but I do know we are no longer welcome in this place. Maybe she senses we're peaceful somehow, or maybe due to the spacesuit we're wearing, she thinks we're different from the earlier settlers here. Welcome to Silent Hill. Oh, that's not her. We can see that person standing in the middle of all those plants, those roofs there. She's trying to lure us in with a wave. That's so creepy. And the green trail actually passes right through those roots too. Oh boy, we got some more deadly stuff in the distance there. Shapeshifters. Shapeshifters. The root creatures appear to be capable of assembling into various forms. They have caught on that I am following the woman, and they are taking her shape to lure me into their traps. Or is she controlling them, communicating in some way I can't understand? I'd never believe any of this if I weren't experiencing it myself. But then my belief is of little value. I still don't understand what's going on. So I'm guessing at one point the plants were peaceful, but then the Russian colonists introduced some sort of virus that killed off the moss that all the plants were feeding from, and so they had to find an alternate source of nourishment, and they chose the colonists. That is super creepy. Dead forest. New area. Is that a big tree in the middle there?
Wow. This must have been a spectacular forest.
At one point. Dead forest. More confirmation that this planet was once rich with life. I've come across what remains of a huge forest. As our scout probes had indicated, this world was once a place of diverse life and stable ecosystems. There is a big structure up there. Is it a tree? No, it looks like stones. I'm not going to step off the trail here. This leads... I can't go that way, though. Oh, they're all alive. Well, she got through there, but I can't go that way. How do I get over there? Right? Or do I go left? Let's try left. Ah! I think I chose correctly. Well, maybe. I say maybe because we have found power sources here, but I don't know where these power sources go plugged in at. And I really don't want to travel too far away. Okay. You know what? Let's pick one up now, so that when I get to where I'm going, I don't have to double back. Let's try going right. Swank! What's up, Swank? They don't fear the power source, do they? No, they're not shrinking away from it. How you doing, Swank? Let me try to go this way. Can I go this way and not die? I don't see any power source, though. What am I not seeing? Did I go to the club? No. No, for my birthday I had plans to go out to a place called Plant City here in Florida. And I used to make a lot of trips out that way back when I was a medical transporter and a first responder, but it was raining the entire day of my birthday. Just about from the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep. And so that's on hold. I'm going to try to do that again probably early to mid-October. But I did get to go out to one of my favorite restaurants that had some really good Indian food. And then I came home. I had myself some cake. And then I hopped on and streamed some Demon Souls. So that was pretty fun. Medical transport? No, legit medical transport. You know, I used to be a wheelchair driver. And I used to also drive ambulances with paramedics and EMTs to do like emergency runs sometimes. Sometimes we hit the ER, sometimes it would just be something simple like transporting someone from the hospital back home or stuff like that. But I liked it. It was a good job. It was nice helping people. Yeah. I was with the EMTs and everything, and they trained me pretty well. Did it pay a lot? No. No, actually EMTs don't make that much money. You think they would, because they can sometimes literally save people's lives, but they actually don't make that much money. The average teacher makes more money than the average EMT. And I'm not saying that to like say anything bad, like teachers shouldn't earn more than EMTs. That's not what I'm saying. But a lot of people are familiar with teachers complaining about their salary. And do I go this way? And no, don't go this way. And so if teachers don't think they're getting paid enough, then you can guess what the EMTs think. That's tragic. Yeah. Where do I go with this? There's no way I can just walk right through the branches. I'm gonna die. But I can't figure out where else I can possibly go with this. No, I haven't seen any winch working. What if I just follow this backwards? Will that take me anywhere? Is that what I need to do? No, that's just going to take me back to where I came from, and I didn't pass any power supply area. Oh, no, I didn't hear about that. Someone got locked up for doing stuff with their student? Nah. I don't really follow that much, like, real-world news, to be honest. Like, I follow a lot of video game news, but I don't follow too much gaming news. I mean, not gaming news. I don't follow too much real-world news. Let me just try and push through. No, I can't. The branches stop me. The only thing I can see is it's telling me, like, I could go this way, but that plant's alive, and so are those vines. That's going to kill me if I go that way. So there has to be some other way that I'm supposed to go. Unless she's just going to show up and save me again, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know what to do here. This is the first time in the game I'm stumped. Oh, I just went in a circle. Wait, can I go through here? Ooh. Is there a path through here? There is a path through here. There's not a path through here. It just took me back to where I... Man... Hop on Forza? Or you beat it already? I haven't started Forza. I have Forza 7. But I haven't started it yet. What am I not seeing here? I've got to be missing something. Even if I could get through there, I don't see any power, anything that needs power on that side either. I'm tempted just to try to walk right through the deadly plants. Or maybe try to fly through? I'm going to do it. I'm going to just try to fly through and see what happens. Wow. Oh! That's what it did. Okay, that's pretty clever. I like that. That's interesting. That's what the green thing is for. Because the plants look for any sort of power source. They look for any kind of nutrients. And so long as I was holding that, that's what they went for. I see. That's why they didn't kill me. They just ripped that out of my hands. Very cool, very cool. Okay. You actually had to do that. You had to jump through. That's something that was never explained in the game before. Am I an ant, or is the world just big? The world's really big. I think we're almost through with the game, though. Like, according to the website howlongtobeat.com, it says if you're just trying to complete the story, if you're not trying to explore everything, you're just trying to make it from point A to point B, you should beat this game in like 5.5 hours. And you can see on the stream clock, we've been at this for like 5 hours and 15 minutes, so we should be just about finished. I'm gonna guess we're gonna be walking across that tree branch bridge over there. Oh, we can't need this thing. We'll leave this here. Because once you fall from here, there's no way back up. So, if you didn't bring that, they're not going to expect you to. Yeah, that was just to get past the plants. What a nice name for a website. What do you mean? What website? What, Twitch? Oh, that's right. We are going across the bridge. Oh, what is this?
These must have been the portal creators.
Portal creators. Are these the portal creators? They appear to be sentient beings, but they look similar to the root-like creatures in form. Whatever they are, they clearly didn't survive. Well, the alien species was probably taken off guard just like the Russian colonists were. Maybe the same thing happened to her people that were here, and she feels bad for us. Maybe that's why she's trying to help us out. Alright. That was a bit of a headache. Again, that was the first time I've been stumped in this game for a little while. Alright, where are we going? Looks like over there, but I don't think we're gonna make that. Do we have to go that way? Yeah, I think we have to go that way. How are we going to make that, though? I don't think we can make that. Now it's just a single boost of our thrusters. No. There has to be another way. Or there has to be a canister of air over here or something. Nope. Alright, we'll see what happens. I'm thinking we're not going to make this. Oh my goodness. I land corrected. Ooh, those are like creepy fingers emerging from the fog. This would be a bad game to stream for Halloween. What is that? Oh boy. Okay. I think we made it. We made it to a creepier area. That's what we made it. It's like dead flowers. Giant dead flowers. It's a pretty big tree in the distance there. Ah, I see. No! Oh, you're kidding. I think the flowers are probably more like Venus flytraps now. I think as soon as we land, we're going to have to jump. Some of them are closed up like cages. I thought maybe that's what happened. No, I'm not going to go over there. Looks like we could have went over there, though. No, it's okay. Ah, I see, I see. Another save point. Oh, I was right. They are kind of like Venus flytraps now. Maybe the one we jumped on earlier was just dead. Alright, so we gotta jump from there to that rock. Oh, that worked. Okay. Oh, these are alive. You can see them twitching. That one, the rock, and I think we're done. Ah! Oh, wow. Oof. So you have to land, like, right in the center. Oh, and you gotta watch your jumps, too. Like, as you start to move, he walks normally, but then he eventually starts to run, and that really changes things up there if he's running as opposed to walking! At least the checkpoint is kind. We're going to try jumping from, like, before we even reach the end of the stone. Because we keep overshooting. Nope, we're dead. Oh, we lived. It'd be nice if there was, like, a run button. There's a walk button, but there's no... There's no run button, and without being able to always tell how far you're gonna go when you jump, it's difficult. Oh, that was so tough. That was so tough. Ah, we made it. Checkpoint. Good, good, good. Okay. Is it twitching? I don't see it twitching. Oh, yeah, it's twitching. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive! That didn't even trigger a save point. Oh, boy. Look at that. Look at that. That one's alive. That one's alive. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, we did it. We did it first try this time. This be a scary place. Ooh, that's pretty. Is that ice? I'm surprised there's no commentary there. Maybe it's because we're getting higher and higher into the mountains. I'd think we'd be safe over here. I mean, if everything around here that's trying to kill us is plant life, and we're getting into an area covered in ice, I would think that it's too cold for there to be any plant life here. So I would think that we'd be safe. Nope, that's not going to work. Ah, there we go. There might be like a collectible in there somewhere, but I'm not going to go for it. That was a shorter section than I thought it would be. I'm also kind of surprised we didn't need oxygen. The portal. I'm kind of surprised we don't need oxygen yet. Ah. This is the portal they're talking about. This is the portal that brought them all here in the first place. We have a power source over there, sealed off by a fence, but that's the main structure. Well, I have to use the restroom again, so I'll be right back, and see if we can finish this. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Hello again. Making sure I get the right and left earbud correct here. Alright, let's continue. I feel like we've come so far tonight that I don't want to stop playing until we beat it. Ah, Markysaur. Hello, Markysaur. Welcome. How are you doing? I don't see anything hostile around here. That's good. And how do you like this game? I am liking this game more than I thought I would. I knew this was going to be an adventure game, a third-person sci-fi adventure game, but I didn't expect it to be as open world as it is. Some of the set pieces are quite large, like this one right here. The sense of exploration is quite fun. The platforming can at times be challenging, but it's typically pretty easy. It's very creative at times. I am really enjoying the way it's set up. Oh, we can sneak underneath the barbed wire. Let's wait on that. And yeah, the feeling of exploration is very fun. I am very much enjoying this game. The story is kind of an excuse to play the game. It's pretty threadbare. And typically when I play games, like a story, a solid story, is very, very important to me. I've said before, to me the most important element of a game is its story. But in this case, I'm okay with this. I'm just enjoying the exploration so much and the platforming so much that even though the story isn't really there, I feel like the lack of story actually enhances the game. I feel like you have to you have to sort of piece together the story through the clues that you find in the world, and that's kind of cool. It reminds me a little bit of Demon's Souls. Trophy earned. Planetary Historian. Ooh, I wonder if that means if you get that, if you find all the documents in the game. Which, if that's the case, if this is the last document, we have to be really close to the end of the game, I would think. Are we aliens? A new world, a new conspiracy. The children speak of aliens. They measure the distance of this world from our own as some sort of progress, that we might be closer to discovery. They do not understand the vast emptiness of the cosmos. Still, the very fact that we stand here does raise an interesting point. The books, the movies, the radio programs, they always speak of monsters arriving from outer space. But in this instance, are we not the invading alien race? Good point. We did kill all the flora here. But what about you, Markysaur? How are you doing? I wonder if we can get up there. I wonder if we will get up there. It's this way. Oh, there's nothing this way. Oh, there's our answer. Alright, let's go sneak under that barbed wire fence. Have you played this, Marthusaur? Alright, we got some deadly plant life over here. Is that a radio signal? Oh, I see. I don't know why it's set up that way, though. I don't see that as us needing to go about using these platforms. It looks like we're supposed to run all the way back over here, climb those spools of cable, jump on top of the Tesla coils, and jump on top of that platform, and then take that all the way down. I don't see the point of that. Like, most of these plants are dead. Why would I have to do that? Yeah, most of these are dead. Yeah, that's okay. I guess if you want to do that, you can. That's an option. Maybe that's even a trophy if you do that. Who knows? Interesting. No? It looks like I need to pick that up. Oh, I can use my robotic arm from here? I didn't know I could use my robotic arm to get through this stuff. That's pretty cool. Yay! Alright, well, we removed it, so that's good. What? I have to stay here? What do you mean I have to stay here? I can't stay here. My arm's not going to stretch that far. Is it? Can I just drop it? Let me just try to drop it and see what happens. There we go. Okay. Now, drop it here. And then... Oh, what are you doing? What? Can I just pick this up and drop it in the hole? Oh! I am a clever one. Alright, where are you going? Ah.
Вон там. Сломан.
Yeah, I can see it's broken. Great. There go my hopes for getting off the planet.
There's a couple of glowy things here, though. Oh, maybe she's stranded here, too. Maybe if we fix this, she gets to go home, and maybe we get to go to her planet. Is that blood? Stuck. I've discovered the portal the Russian...
Make it to that oxygen supply module.
Uh-oh. I've discovered the portal the Russians used to travel between Earth and this planet, but the device is inoperable. It seems there was some kind of massive failure, so I won't be able to use the portal to return to Earth. I'm also running low on oxygen, but I believe there's another supply module several kilometers north of here. The woman is leading me in that general direction, so with any luck I can make it there and charge my oxygen. But then what? First things first, I guess. Well, we are about to die. I want to see what this is. I wonder if we die, do we get to keep all our stuff? Portal system.
Развитие нашей колонии на этой планете зависело от системы порталов.
Welcome back, General Organa. Hydrate very well. The last of my water here.
Когда местная растительность вымерла и жизнь ушла отсюда, надежда, что мы когда-нибудь возвратимся в Россию, к нашим семьям, также погасла.
And stretch.
Конечно, это произошло не в одночасье. С течением времени портал стал постепенно блекнуть. Чем больше мы приспосабливали этот мир для нашего удобства, тем более опустошенной становилась окружающая нас среда. В конце концов, портал начал имитировать окружающий мир и стал сопротивляться. Сначала это были просто небольшие аварии в процессе транспортировки снабжения. Мы думали, что они были случайностью, ведь мы имели дело с лишь недавно обнаруженной технологией, поэтому в то время это было единственным разумным объяснением. Однако наши предположения оказались неверными. Мы это поняли, когда та же участь постигла и группу колонистов. Их жалкие останки, пятна засохшей крови на платформе прибытия, ужас, навсегда запечатленный в нашем сознании. После этой трагедии Москва совсем прекратила поставки. Нам страшно было даже представить себе, что нас ожидает, не говоря уже о том, чтобы попытать удачу. Теперь мы находимся в ловушке в этом умирающем мире.
Portal disaster. For years, we depended on the portal system to develop our colony on this planet. It never occurred to us that one day it would cease to function. As the native plants died and life receded from view, the hope that we would ever return to our families in Russia faded too. It didn't happen all at once, of course. The portal faded from its former glory slowly over time. The more we developed this world for our creature comforts, the more desolate the environment became. Eventually, the portal began to mimic the world around us, and then it fought back. At first, there were simple accidents in the transportation process of our supplies. We assumed it was a fluke. After all, we were dealing with technology that we had only just discovered, so this was a rational conclusion at the time. Our theories were rendered inconsequential, though, when a group of colonists suffered the same fate. The shadows of their former selves, the gore-stained arrival platform, was a horror that we could not put out of our minds. Moscow sent nothing more, and we were too afraid to face fate and test our luck. We are now trapped here on a dying world, a grave of our own making. Whew, rough. Very rough. Okay. Ah.
I need to move that platform.
Okay. How do we move the platform? Is there a button around here? No button. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be solving this right now. If I'm supposed to leave and then get some oxygen and then come back. I don't know. It said several kilometers from here. A kilometer is like, what is that, like a mile or so? So it can't be in here. It has to be outside somewhere. He said that he's... Okay, no? He said that she's leading us in that direction, but I'm like... She's not, because I don't know where she is. She was up there, and then she disappeared. We have to find some oxygen. I don't know where the oxygen supply is. That's not it. We came from that way. I explored that way, and we didn't see anything. We were already over here. He said north. North is where the oxygen is, but you have no compass in this game, so how do I know whether or not I'm even going in the right direction? And didn't we go that way already? Didn't we explore that area? I mean, we didn't explore it thoroughly, but I didn't see any other kind of machinery over there, so I wouldn't think that there's any oxygen that way. I mean, maybe if we somehow get up there and then cross the bridge, maybe that's what he's talking about. Maybe that's where the oxygen tank is. That would make sense to me. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm going to assume that's what's going on, because we kind of explored everything already here. I'm not sure if that would electrocute me or not. Okay. So I guess we have to get up there and then go and cross the bridge. We got up here, he said I have to move the platform. I don't know how to move the platform. We have dynamite. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do here. Do I just bring dynamite up here and just put it down? Let's try that. Okay. That works. Alright, I was correct. Oh, cutscene. Well, maybe not cutscene, maybe just in the next area. Yay! New save point. Oh, that was a small area. Oh, there she is. Atop the stone. Nothing back this way? Nothing back this way. Okay. Alright. Let's keep going. Cliffs.
Сейчас, беги.
This is turning out to be a longer game than I thought it was going to be.
Осторожно.
Oh, we can't follow her. Not based off the howlongtobeat.com website, but just from what I thought was the end of the game.
Направо.
Oh, I guess she knows that we need oxygen. Oh, I'm not liking the look of this wind, though. Oh!
Давай. Давай.
It's still pushing me. Okay.
Стой, подожди. Сейчас.
Thanks for the heads up. I hope if I die from lack of oxygen, I don't have to do this whole
Стой,
run all over
подожди.
again.
Сейчас. Стой, подожди. Сейчас.
I guess she can sense when the plants are going to attack. She is quick.
Осторожно.
I'm not sure if I can get back out from where I am. No! I'm pretty sure there was no way back up from there. Where am I? Oh, I'm right before the fall. Nice, nice. Yeah, last time I completely overshot this rock with a double jump there. Okay. I wonder if there's a trophy in this game for completing it without dying.
Her left.
Давай.
My right.
Давай.
I see how this works.
I don't see how this works.
Налево. Давай, давай.
Whatever. Checkpoint. No! No! Oh my gosh! I kept trying to land on that one stone right there over and over again. And I kept jumping and then double jumping and then... Oh, that was stressful. Oh no! 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 Oh, this is so steep. Oh boy. You're joking. It's alive, isn't it? I bet it's alive. Yep, it's alive. It's twitching. Alright, 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 alright.
Налево.
Oh boy. Oh, oof. That was tough. I hope once we get oxygen, we don't have to run all the way back to that big portal building again. That'd be horrible. Great, you got air. I'll just go all the way back. I need to run for this. There we go. You're joking. I have to run and jump across multiple plants against the wind. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, at least the first one looks dead, but that doesn't really help me a whole lot. Oh. Can I just bypass all this running? I mean, all this crazy jumping and just go up here? Is that possible? Can I do that? No, I can't. I can't. It's not letting me jump that high. So I have to run and do it again. Okay. Whew. Another checkpoint. Nice. That's really far, isn't it? Okay. We're gonna need a running start. Ooh. No! Oh, I thought I was gonna overjump that there. Ah, fiddle battle. Yeah, if I had a running start, I could make that, but I'm not sure I can build up that kind of momentum. Unless maybe I run... No, hold on. Oh. Oh, that works. Wait, can I just go up here? No. Okay, okay. Yes! Oh my goodness, that was not easy. Platform is starting to get kind of tricky towards the end. What does that music mean? That my air is about to run out? Oh. Were we here before? No, this is a different portal. I guess there's a lot of portals. This one's surrounded by vines. Interesting. I wonder if this is one of the portals that was kept open. And maybe some of the vines from this world are actually reaching through the portal, invading the alien homeworld. That'd be interesting. We still need oxygen, too. I see that's another gate. I don't think we're supposed to go that way. I think you... No, we're not supposed to go that way. I think we're supposed to go this way. But if she knew the gate was here this whole time, why was she hanging out here? Like, why didn't she just leave? Director's Report, August 19th, 1978. The green fire is dying out. While the recent release of copper particles into the atmosphere following the explosion contributed to a stunting of plant growth, it could not be the cause of the widespread death we are witnessing across the entire planet. Perhaps it has something to do with the portal? The last activations were turbulent, to be certain, and the flora and fauna have recently become volatile. Even the planet's larger species are far more aggressive in the aftermath of our interventions. I fear that we may have crossed acceptable boundaries in our experiments. Were the plants always this angry? Or are they simply lashing out at us for our failures? These are not theories of rational men, but science has yet to yield a response. I only hope it is not too late. She may yet save us all. Oh, maybe that's the person we're following. Maybe she tried to help save everyone. Oh, I know that sound. That's the sound we get when we're about to run out of air. This isn't air. That's jetpack fuel. We still need air. That's a power source. Unless jetpack fuel is also considered air. I mean, like, I could totally see that. I would assume our jetpack fuel isn't really fuel. I'd assume we're just spraying out air. So, Like, I get that. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I'm not hearing lack of oxygen. I'm hearing the sparking of that button. No! Oh, I was going to fall off. Is this the end? Oh, I think maybe I get it. Maybe I don't. It seems to be functioning now. No, I don't think so. I think what I have to do is I have to go down there and get the other two. This is a bigger hole than most, and this is a huge device. I think I have to put all three in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can jump. Well, maybe I can jump over those. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to assume that I only needed one. If we didn't have the jetpack where we can like do multiple jumps, there'd be no way we could get up there, and so I would assume maybe we have to put the other two in there, somehow strengthen the beam. But since we have the multi-jump jetpack now, I'm just going to assume you only need one. See if I'm right. I like that the game gives you more stuff than you need to solve puzzles. Because if you mess up, if you like knock something off a ledge, you don't have to reset your game. You're not soft locked. You basically just you can still continue. Oh, J-Dog. Hello, J-Dog. What's going on? Welcome. Alright, so what is the combination? Is it this one? Yes. What about this one? Yes. What about this one? Oh. No. This one? No. This one? Yes. Yay! Wouldn't that be something if it brought us in a giant circle back to our spacecraft? That would be pretty crazy. I don't think that's what's going to happen though, but that would be crazy. Oh, there's something over there. Something glowing. Oh, it's smoke. It's white smoke. Hot springs. We're going to take a little break. Nice salty soak. I mean, I guess if you can't escape, you might as well enjoy yourself, right? Is it snowing? Oh, that's kind of true. We saw this before, didn't we? Well, let's keep following the path. Warning, jetpack fuel depleted. Extended boost mode disabled. Aww. Water park. I've entered an area with unusually high geothermal activity. There are hot springs all around and geysers shooting up out of the crust. I'm not as nimble as the woman at climbing rocks. I wonder if I could make use of these fountains to boost me up. My suit should protect me from the scalding hot water, but it could still be quite a ride. Let's go for it. Oh. Oh, I'm not liking this. That was pretty hard to do. Hopefully that's the only time we actually have to do that. What's this way? I feel like this open world environment was done better than Shadow of the Colossus. In that Shadow of the Colossus, you can explore, and the world in Shadow of the Colossus, the open world, was definitely prettier than this world. Smaller, but much prettier. But you kind of knew through, I don't know if you'd say experimentation exactly, but that there was nothing to do in the world except for kill bosses, and that was pretty much it. And that kind of made you feel sad. Like it was a bunch of just empty space. It was kind of wasted opportunity. In this game, there are things that you can... I feel like there's things you can do. I know you can find documents. I think we found all the documents, though. You can find minerals that give you extra lore and probably are worth trophies. New checkpoint. That's pretty. It's very pretty. But yeah, I get the impression that this is more of a living, breathing world, and I like that. Oh, that's cool. You have a pretty blue pool over here, and then on the left, there's like a dark... Is that green pool? Yes, it is. Interesting. Now we have to use that spout. No, that's not high enough. How do we get over there? Gotta get up there. It looks like you're supposed to cross over on the tops of those stones, but there's no way you can even get on the first stone, so I think that can't be the way you're supposed to cross over. Looks like maybe you can go this way. Nope. Nope. I think I'm wrong there. This can't shoot me up all the way over there, can it? No, I don't think it can. Then I don't know how to get up there. Oh wait, can I get up there this way? Nope. What about this way? No. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, I can jump over here. Okay. This isn't so bad. Yay, we made it! It's really pretty water. Looks like you could just, like, walk down that hill and then walk up here and you'd be fine. Oh, no, I think that's more steep than it looks from here. It's getting kind of loud. Oh, I see. Oh, I think we have to use these two rocks to cover these two fountains. And then that'll cause that one to shoot up, and then we can ride that one up over there. See if I'm right. Oh. Fine. Well, I had it working before. See if I can do it again. There we go. I guess you only needed to block off that one. It won't carry up all the way. Maybe if I jump first. What if I jump once, let it carry up, and then I hit the jetpack? Nope. There we go. What? There's something glowy over there. don't think this is the way you're supposed to solve it, but I'm going to try and solve it this way anyway. Ah. It's not letting me push up all the way. You have to use this water fountain. Now is it blowing over there? That's what it was. That's why there were two rocks. You had to use one to block one of the fountains down here to make that one shoot up, and the other rock was needed to just jump off it to reach this platform, to reach the site. Clever puzzle. Clever. Clever. Oh, this is so difficult, though. It killed us. I hope I just start right there. Please let me start right there. Well, it has all the proper stuff blocked, so I mean that's something, I guess. Oh, these fountains are so hard to use, though. Oh, we almost had it. We almost had it. Yes! Okay, so you do have to run and jump into it, and then let it boost you up, and then hit your jetpack to finish the climb. Obsidian. This lava-derived glass confirms recent volcanic activity in this region. I'm always amazed at the deep black color of obsidian. Even more amazing that I've found it on an extrasolar planet. Ooh, can we... Let's go. I wanna look inside the volcano. Can I go look inside the volcano? Oh, never mind. Aww. I wanted to dive inside the volcano. I feel like we've explored pretty much this entire planet here. This must be what No Man's Sky feels like. Now what's going on? We never did get our oxygen. A storm? Is it gonna storm here? Oh, there's the volcano. Oh boy. Inferno. Welcome to Mount Doom. There's no way I can make that. Wait, do I still have multi-boost? No. Then there's no way I can make that. I can make that. But I don't think I'm supposed to jump there. Oh, there's a building over there. I didn't notice that before. Hold on. Ah. Jetpack fuel collected. Extended boost mode enabled. Alright. Well, now we can make that jump. Okay. Oh.
That's a bit toasty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least it's a dry heat.
There you go. Though I have to say, living in Florida, I've gotten used to the humid heat, and I actually prefer a humid heat over a dry heat. Oh! Oh, you have to jump over that. Trophy earned. Burned. Do I still have the... Okay, I still have the multi-boost. Where are Gandalf's falcons when you need them? Where is she leading us? Where are we going here? Oh boy. Oh yeah! I'm dead. That's not too bad. I shouldn't have hit that last boost last time. I was just trying to soften my fall. But it was enough to boost me up and over the ledge. Oh, another power tower. What? Are we supposed to jump on top of that? No, we can't even boost up that high. Maybe this is a wrong turn. I'm not sure where else I'd go, though. Not there. Alright, so I think I came from that way, or where did I come from? I don't remember where I came from. I think I jumped from here to there, to there. No, I don't remember. That's kind of crummy, I don't remember. Because I could be jumping backwards now. I think I jumped... Okay, this is where I died, where that power place was. I jumped over there, and once you're over there, there's nowhere else you can go. You can't jump on top of that metal structure. You can't jump over there, because that'll set you on fire. Unless this is just here to throw you off where you're supposed to go. It could be. That can't be the way you're supposed to go. It just can't be. Maybe that's like an area you can explore. Wait, did I just jump on here? remember that. I mean, I remember seeing that thing over there, but I don't remember ever being this close to it. I think I'm going the right way now. I think what makes this area difficult is that there's multiple paths you can go to a degree, but there's only one right path. You're not supposed to go that way. You can't get past that geyser of lava, so we're going to have to jump over there. Okay. Then over there. And then over there. Now it's kind of like threading a needle, isn't it? Then there, and then there, and then there's some more towers. You might be done after this. Not done with the game, mind you, but done with this segment here. Okay. Oh, am I supposed to walk over here and my presence will trigger this thing to fall over? That's what it looks like. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, you can see there's panels over here. It looks like this thing is supposed to fall and we're just supposed to jump from one side to the other. Do I just kind of take a blind leap of faith and just bump into it? Nope. Oh, but we start from here, so that's nice. It looks like that's what's supposed to happen, though. Unless I'm going the wrong way again. It looks like once I'm over to that side of the mountain, this volcano thing is done. There's a whole bunch of paths that lead out of here. Did I just come from here? No, I think I came from over there. That is a long jump. Oh, maybe this is what knocks it over somehow. Oh, come on. Ah. Now we can go back. Oh, there's another rock here. I guess that was like in case you push it off the edge. Well, what does that one do? Let's test it out, see what happens.
Practice for air-conditioned spacesuit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine. What's done is done. Now we gotta go back. Whew. All right. This way. Yeah, this section right here, this volcano section, this... Oh! Oh no! Oh my gosh. That was so close. This probably caused some people to quit the game right here. Because it's so easy to get turned around. Oh boy. Can I get up that high? I can, but that's not easy. And I have my doubts if that's going to work or not. Oh, wow, that worked. Let me look around a bit. Okay. I mean, maybe we'll go up there and head back on this more volcano area, but looks like once we're through here, maybe we're done. Ah, Albatrax. Orpheus, how are you? I'm doing alright, Albatrax. How are you? We are getting ever closer to finishing this game. Oh, no, no! Ooh, that was close. That was close. Now, how do I drop from here without dying? Let's do our best. Whee! How you doing, Albatrax? Oh, are we coughing? Oh, maybe she's coughing. Maybe she's here and we can hear her coughing. Yep.
Помоги, подними. Наверх.
We have to carry her? Can I jump with her? We can. Oh boy. She has nice feet. Is this the Soviet era game? Well, there were some Soviet colonists who came to this planet, and they tried to sort of tame it to be more like Earth, and something backfired, and pretty much all the plant life died. All the animals died. Any plant life that remains is very hostile. This being here appears to be an alien, and it seems she was trying to help out the colonists that survived, but they're all dead now. And we were sent years later to this planet, and apparently she was still here, and we're both kind of trying to save each other. She was trying to direct us, I guess, maybe to an exit, but I guess she got overcome by the heat. So this is it's been a pretty good game so far. Looks like we got to get all the way up there. So how do we get up there? I'm really gonna hope we're done with all this fiery volcano nonsense here. She does have cute feet. Well, not that cute, but they're nice. That way? Not that way. That way? No, we can't go that way. There's nothing over there. We have to go this way. Okay. Alright, now how do I get up there? I don't think I can boost that high. But if we can get up there, we can get there. Oh, okay, I thought that was just one giant rock. It isn't. It's two rocks. Good. We're not going towards a volcano, we're just trying to climb this mountain. That makes me feel better. I don't want this to be a reenactment of Lord of the Rings. Okay. Nearly there, nearly there. Yes! Warning, jetpack fuel depleted, extended boost mode disabled. Yes, no more crazy platforming. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, about the LOTR stuff. What?
That explains how she's able to breathe the atmosphere.
Unusual biology. The Russian woman appears to have greatly modified biology. While traversing a volcanic region, she began to suffocate. Oxygen from my suit appeared to be of no help, and she only recovered upon intake of exhaled gases, including carbon dioxide. It appears her body is somehow partly photosynthetic, able to intake CO2 and convert it to oxygen like plants do on Earth. While this could explain her survival in an oxygen-poor atmosphere, I can't understand the science behind this observation. Wait! Don't leave us behind! Another gate. Oh. Another big structure. We got some more power sources. She's a lab rat? Maybe. We've been experiencing like weird hallucinations, and in one of them it sounded like a woman was giving birth. Maybe she was born out here from one of the early settlers, and living in this environment as everything around her was changing, maybe her body was affected, or maybe her body was affected in the womb, and maybe that's how she's able to survive out here. She was born with natural adaptation. Looks like we're going to have to go over there, turn that on. That's going to open the gate. But we might have to wait for her to walk over here and let us know. I do feel like we're almost done with this Albatrax. I've probably said that like multiple times now as we've been streaming this game, but again, according to the website, howlongtobeat.com, it says if you're just trying to complete the game, you're not really trying to explore, it should take you like 5.5 hours. If you are trying to see and collect everything, it should take you about 7. I've just been trying to complete the game. I really haven't been exploring too much, and we just topped out over 7 hours. New objective. This control is not powered. Find a way to restore power. Yeah. You're getting close to finishing Metro Exodus. Nice. What do you think of it so far? Ooh, that's a glowy. I want the glowy. But if I go down there, can I get back up? Yes, I can. Okay. Open world done correct. Nice. I feel like that about this game. Director's Log, November 2nd, 1978. There is nothing I can do to stop the chain reaction. Soon, this world will be lost. I cannot fathom my part in this catastrophe, or the blind arrogance with which I carried out the planet's execution. Separated from the motherland, I will never know the outcome of the great conflict between Moscow and the West, but I earnestly hope that they never stand on similar grounds and witness the destruction they have wrought, as I must. I watch as this vibrant world rots to dead rock. I so desperately wanted to hand triumph to our people. I could have been a savior, but now I cannot face them. I am glad that we can never return. Our people will never know what happened here. They will never know why their families never came home. They will never know it was my fault. They're more like zones. It's very immersive. Interesting. It's kind of like that this game too. Massive, absolutely massive open world, but they are divided into zones. I will say though, probably unlike, well, I don't know, I was gonna say unlike Metro Exodus, but I haven't played a Metro Exodus. I'm guessing. In this game, once you what is this? Why is this like this? Once you cross over to like a checkpoint or something, there's no coming back. What? Oh. What? How do I get up there? They're annoying bugs still? Do I push this rock over there? No. Well, if I could get up there, I could get over there, but I can't do that. So I don't get it. What am I not understanding? Oh. There's something glowing back there. Oh, this connects. I didn't realize this connected. I thought you had to jump across. Oh, I think we do have to jump across. I see, I see. You played the other, Metro games, right? Albatrax? Yeah. Which would you say, or how would you rate the games as far as like, which you had the most fun with? Ah. That makes more sense. 1 and 2 are linear, 3 is more open world. Which is your favorite so far, though? Because you can have a linear game and that not necessarily be a bad thing. Oh, that's right, I only have 1 boost. I gotta be really careful with this. Yeah! Alright, awesome. Our controller battery is getting low, but I want to see if we can beat the game with it before the controller dies. Alright, we've energized the door. Alright. See what lies beyond the door. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. This one? Nope. What if we just hold it there? No, nothing bad happens. Okay. This one? Yes. This one? Yes. And then that means this one. We did it! Ooh. It only does this when it loads you into a major new area. Crater. There's a volcano off in the distance. 1 and 2 have the more claustrophobic horror thing, since you were in the metro tunnels of Moscow. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, we're both playing Russian games. Oh, she's running now. Maybe this is it. Maybe we're gonna make it. We're actually running faster. We're outpacing her. Maybe it's because she was winded earlier. Typically, she's like a super athlete compared to us. Oh, there's a house over there. I wonder if that's where she lives. That would be interesting if that's where she lived and she was just kind of like out wandering around because she was bored and she just found us. Or she just came across us. Which means that maybe there is no way home. Maybe we're just going to live here for the rest of our lives. It would kind of be a somber ending, wouldn't it? Oh, she's just not gonna... She's done? Oh. She does look winded. Alright. Catch your breath. BRB. We got a house. We got some, look like, supplies down there. Let's check the house first. Oh, we have 2 things concerning the house. Director's Report, November 17th, 1978. I thought I found a survivor today. A hand reached up from the dirt, yearning for help. When I rushed toward the charred, dying flesh, it struck me deeply in my abdomen. It was a horrible remnant of our interventions, somehow still alive. The native life sought its revenge on me, and soon it will be victorious. I am responsible for this madness. We did not belong here. The planet did not deserve this. The distant worlds are kept from our reach because we have not yet earned the right to be there. And somehow, I fear that when the time comes, man will seek these treasures in the heavens not because of wonder. He will do so because he has destroyed his original nest. We are fools. You played those a few years ago? You don't remember? Another recording. The test subject. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe she's a test subject. Much to our dismay, the ecological impact of our exploitation of the green fire was vicious. The plant life receded rapidly. We theorized that the moss was the primary source of food for all the life on this planet. Unfortunately for our civilization here, the decrease in moss not only meant the decrease in power, but also a decrease in oxygen. Human and plant alike began to die. As luck would have it, though, one of the doctors noticed an oddity in town. One of our assistants, Elita, was keeping a garden, and it was thriving. We attempted to discover its secret, but Elita was strangely defensive. Apparently, her child had died in the early stages of the oxygen shortage. Elita's refusal to cooperate and share her secret forced our hand. Soldiers came threatening to burn the garden, but when Elita moved to protect her plants, they grew stronger. Her touch made them react, brought them to life. Regarded then as a tool, Elita was taken, imprisoned, and forced to undergo terrible experiments. Oh, maybe this is her. We severely altered her on a genetic level by injecting an abundance of native DNA into her body from preserved moss cultures. While she roared in pain and protest, we took her humanity away on a molecular level. Elita was more of a plant than a human when we were finished. Her eyes took on a brilliant green color, and her lungs filled with CO2. But it was a success. Her footsteps invigorated the ground in her wake with small sprouts of life. The moss responded to her touch, rising up from the dust. I do not expect Elita to forgive us, but she is the only hope to restore the balance of life on this world. Without Elita, this planet will remain in decay for the rest of time. Aww. Well, the plant life here does seem to be somewhat sentient, so maybe it somehow was able to go into the baby's corpse when she buried it in the garden. I'm assuming she buried it in the garden. And felt the care she had, and that's why it chose to be kind to Elita. They're all good. Give the series a go. I think I shall, Albatrax. In time I shall. Can I go down the chimney? No, I can't. I could be Santa Claus. I guess we have to go down there into the crater. There's some other stuff over there. We'll leave that alone. So that's who that is. She's Elita. Or a person who's experimented on. Whee! Jetpack fuel collected. Extended boost mode enabled. We never did find our next oxygen supply. They're in narrative-heavy games? Nice. I do love narrative-heavy games. And I commented on that this is kind of an oddity, because this game doesn't really have a strong narrative. Like, it's an interesting narrative, but it's really more like an excuse to just play the game. But somehow that works for this game. It makes you want to explore things more. I wonder if we're going to find her garden over here. Oh, there's a path that leads that way. What is this? Documents. Huge meteorite. Initial analysis of meteor indicates non-typical of terrestrial meteors. Upon further investigation, the meteor appears to be part of a highly engineered vehicle. Our current theory is that this crater was the landing site for the advanced race that built the portals and related power structures. We've set up a research outpost on the rim of the crater, and we plan to study the site at least through next winter. I see. So that's probably what it leads to. That path. And maybe that structure in the distance over there, maybe that's the outpost. Oh, we're gonna have to go underground again. It's not bad. It's not really ever out. What is this? Director's Report, December 6th, 1978. I am not likely to see another day. The wounds I carry are a constant reminder of the pain we have inflicted on this planet. Our original purposes here were pure and good. But maybe that is the curse of a species far from home. We cannot adapt, so we destroy. Instead of cultivating, we upset the natural order of the new world. It has always been this way, and always will be such. And there is the arrogance, to think it should be any different for our generation. I am sorry, Alita. I did not see until it was too late. If my name is ever again called to mind, I hope it will be as a lesson for those who come after me. Do svidania. What am I doing? What is it? Oh! So I guess now we have to get back up there. You play as Artyom through all 3 games. Oh, that's cool. Playing as the same character through all games, I think, is kind of neat. Helps to give consistency to the story. I didn't really expect to one-shot this game, but I think we really are. I think we're really going to do it. Before I go over there, because that's where it wants us to go, I want to see what's over here. I don't think there's anything really over here. Oops. No. I don't want to even try to go all the way over there. Let's just go back to where we know we're supposed to be. Alright. Oh. She took off. She's walking again. Is she waiting for us? Did she already cross over? Oh, no, she couldn't have crossed over because that's still... I guess she could have hit the button. Oh, yeah, she's waiting on us. Okay. Nothing... no, nothing here. Okay. Oh, maybe she came this way because she saw our space shuttle enter the atmosphere and crash. Maybe she came looking for survivors. Maybe that's what it is. That explains it. Oh, there's another portal here. Interesting. Actually, looks like there's a couple of portals here. Okay. Ancients. New location. We got some power sources down there. Some gates. Another power source. We keep in all these new locations. Ah, another point of no return, huh? Alright. Oh, I didn't have to do that. Not a point of no return. I could have just walked down the side. Alright, whatever. Sounds creepy. I feel like we're through the worst of it, though. There's some really tricky platforming in this game. There's biological enemies that try to kill you. And it seems like we're past all the deadly platforming. It seems like we're past all the plants that would want to kill us. It seems like we're at the very end of the game.
The Russians were studying these alien structures. What were they looking for?
I'm guessing away off the planet. The gun customization is top tier. Cool. Alien artifacts. It looks like the Russians were studying the work of the Portal creators. The network of monoliths, huge power structures, and the number of walls and doors surrounding them. I still can't figure out how it all connects. Okay, that's a rock. I thought that was a piece of paper. Alright. Looks like we have to get that thing from up there and put that in there. I like how we can still see the volcano from here. That was a horrible area. That was the worst area in the game. That will definitely cause people to quit. Drop that in there. And use our robotic arm to make it slam dunk. Oops. Oh, I think I have to use my robotic arm to push the button. Did you find Golem there? No, I'm afraid not. Oh, I just noticed that there's like a crosshairs where you point the claw. There's like 4 green dots. I never noticed that before. I've had this thing for a while and I never noticed that. Okay. Well, things seemed okay. Let's, maybe a button appeared over here? What? Did the button just come back out? Is that what it was showing me? I think that's what it was showing me. I don't think I'm standing close enough. Oh, I'm pretty close. Oh, I guess that means I've already pushed the button in. I guess something has happened? There's no button over here, though. I can't get up there. Oh, wait. Do I just have to push that button and then run back up there where she is? Maybe that's what I have to do. But if that was the case, then why did I get a cutscene? I don't know, maybe I pushed the button too many times the first time. We'll see if anything happens once we get back to her. Nope. I would guess something fancy happens, like maybe that circle somehow turns on and acts as a teleporter going from there to like there. Or I don't know, I mean, when I jet up, I can see like there's another platform up there, similar to this one on the mountain. Maybe we activate something down there, then we come back, we fall through this portal, it takes us over there, and then we go through that circle and we continue on. That makes sense too. I'm guessing I have to go back and push the button again. Maybe it's timed. I've never done a timed puzzle in this game yet, but maybe they're introducing new mechanics at the end of the game. That could be it. I don't get that. It's like it gets angry. And now I can't push it at all. I think this is timed. But if it is timed, I want to make sure that when I push it the next time, I run as fast as I can. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we pushed it in. Now let's try and get back over there as quick as we can. No, that's not what we're supposed to do. Wow, what are we supposed to do? I'm guessing everything that we need to solve this puzzle is down here. And there's nothing down here except for that thing, and this thing. They both have their power sources. What if I just fall inside there? Will that do anything to me? No, it doesn't let me fall in. Okay. Look it up? I could. Part of me would feel bad, though, because so far I haven't looked anything up in this game. Now, that's also been because this game hasn't really had any puzzles in it. Like, there's been minor platforming, there have been minor puzzles, but this game really hasn't been that challenging. And I'm not saying that to, like, demean or knock it in any way. No, I can't get closer to the mountain. I'm not supposed to do that. But it's been a fairly relaxed experience. It's been pretty nice. And it is weird, though, that I can't figure out what to do here. It seems like it should be a very simplistic puzzle. Just because there's really not anything you can do here. Like, there's only 3 unnatural structures and a single button. Well, if you include the portal up top where she is, there's like 4 unnatural structures. But that's it. So I push the button here. I kind of like to try figuring it out. Radio! Hello, Radio! How are you doing today? Well, tonight. Thank you for the raid and the host, Raid Shadow Legends. That can't be what she was playing. Was it what she was playing? Ah, no, Genshin Impact. Raid! Yes, Raidy Raid. Hello, Raidy. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hand over all the cash or get the LED. Hello, Primal. And hello, Jetplane. Hello, all. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Raidy. For those who are already in the channel, Radio has been a long-time streamer friend. She is a variety streamer, now on both YouTube and Twitch. And she plays a good assortment of things. She does like indie games. She likes RPGs. Chrono Trigger is her favorite game. And she also likes competitive multiplayer games, such as Apex Legends. I've seen her play COD every once in a while, but that's kind of rare. And lately she's been on No Build Fortnite. So if you're interested in any of those, definitely check her out and give her a follow. Jetplane says, I just said Raid Shadow Legends for raids because I have the humor of a child. That's fine, Jetplane. Humor helps to keep us all young. So I think we're near the end of this game. For those who don't know, my name is Orfeo, and I stream 6 nights a week. I stream a little something different every night of the week, or I should say from a different stream category. Mondays are typically indie games, which is what we're doing right now. Tuesdays are retro. Wednesday in Discord we watch some anime together, and then afterwards on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream going through gaming news and game releases and community updates. Thursdays are all about role-playing games. Fridays typically about AAA games. Saturdays spooky games, and Sundays I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then perhaps I will see you sometime during the week. But this game is called Lifeless Planet, and like I said, I think we're almost done. I'm just trying to figure out a puzzle here. This is a, well, I guess you can guess from the astronaut suit, this is a science fiction game. Third person adventure, and we were sent to this planet because it was supposed to be a tropical paradise. You can tell from the terrain it is not. We found notes left by earlier inhabitants that when they got here it was a tropical paradise, and they messed with the ecosystem and that destroyed everything. They also experimented on a young woman who we are trying to help. She has brought us to this place, and we have powered up a couple devices, a couple of alien devices here. But I am stuck on a puzzle, and I'm not really sure what to do. So I could look it up, but I haven't looked up any solutions to anything for this game so far. And like I said, I feel this is the end, so I don't want to admit defeat just yet. I'm just not really sure what to do. So, however, I do accept backseating. So if you have played this game before and you want to give me a hint, please do. If you want to help me try to figure it out, you're more than welcome to. So yes, I have a robotic arm here, and I'm able to poke this button. It glows red at first. Oh no, it's a timed button. There we go. I just pushed it in again. It's green. Okay. After a while, it pops out, but I don't know what to do while it's in. There's a circle here. I would think that does something special, but it doesn't appear to. I don't see any buttons forming around the circle here. We can't scale these metal structures, so we can't get on top of the circle. There is another device over here, but there's no buttons on it. And I've tried climbing up here to see if I could fall into it, and I cannot. This is where I had to put that circular object as a battery. I've scoured around, and there's nothing else here. We can see that there's some other circles and structures over there. The only other thing that I can think of, and I've tried this and it didn't work, is we left our companion back here on a large, what looks like green sundial. But it's not opening up, it's not doing anything. So I'm not really sure what this is supposed to do. Like if I jump up, you can see that there's another similar circular device to the one I'm standing on over there. And there's another stone circle over there. But yeah, I'm not really sure what else to do. We came from that direction. So yeah, I'm kind of confused, unless I missed something back here. I mean, I don't think I did, but may as well check it out. I feel like I've tried almost everything else, huh? Okay. No? This is the elevator that we took over here. There's nothing over there. I feel like this is a self-contained puzzle. Everything you need to solve this should be over there. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe I'm just too slow in getting back to her. Maybe the timer is very, very short, and we have to hurry as much as possible. After pushing the button. That could be it. I mean, I've tried rushing back before, but maybe I just wasn't fast enough. But Rady, how went your stream? Give me deets on Genshin. I haven't seen you play Genshin in a while. You've been heavy on Fortnite. No, the button's still pushed in. We can't push it in right now. So the timer didn't expire. So I don't know what else there is to do. Unless I'm supposed to grab the button? Do you think that's the case? No, I can't grab anything. The stream was chill and needed. Good to hear, Rady. Good to hear. Thank you for asking. Of course. Why are you angry? Are you angry when I hit up here? You are angry when I hit up here. Oh, I get it now. Now I get it. I thought the square in the middle was the only button. But there's actually 5 buttons here. Now I understand. Okay, so the center is good. Okay. Oh, I hit the top again. That reset it. What about this one? Okay, that one works. What about the right one? Nope, not that one. What about down here? Okay, so we need the bottom, we need the left, and we need the center. Oh, I did it! I solved without looking at a guide. Uh-oh. Oh. This is a very interesting game. I think you have this game, Rady. That's a big tire. It is a big tire. The story is interesting. I'm not going to say too much more about what it concerns, because if you do play this, I don't want to spoil it for you. The story is kind of bare, though. It's more like an excuse to play the game than anything else. But that's not a slant against the game. It actually works quite well for this game. I feel like it gives me more of a reason to want to explore it. You can sort of walk around and pick up stuff. You can find documents left by the previous settlers, and that gives you more information. You can find mineral resources, and that gives you more current information about the planet and its resources. You can find audio recordings, and that gives you more background info on what went on here. The areas that you can explore are absolutely massive. And it's a very entertaining game. For some reason, it seeming to have less of a story makes me want to play it more, not less. And usually I really need a strong narrative to sort of make me play a game. You don't recall this game at all? You don't think you have it? I feel like you might have it on PlayStation. I'm not sure if you have it on PC. But I know you're not really on PlayStation that much anymore. Albertrack says this was free on Epic. Okay. So we have 2 more devices. We have another dais over there. We have another ring. Okay, so I'm guessing we do something down there that gets us from here through there. See if we can figure it out. Oh, are they already powered up? Before we do that, I want to see what's over here. I thought this was going to take us 2 streams to get through. Because according to the website howlongtobeat.com, this should take you anywhere from between 5.5 hours to 7 hours, depending upon how thorough you are. And I'm not really being all that thorough, at least I don't think I am. I'm really just trying to get from point A to point B. And if I happen to see something along the way, then yeah, I'll check it out. But I'm not really going out of the way. And this game kind of pulled me in to such an extent that, as you can see, we've already been streaming for almost 8 hours. And I still just want to keep going. And so I do think we're going to probably knock this out in tonight as a one-shot. Alright. So I'm not really sure what that's about. Let's go back down. Okay. Top? No. It's angry at the top. What about the right? Right's good. What about the left? Nope. No left. Down? Down is good. Right? And I'm guessing center. Yep. Oh. Oh. This causes them to levitate. You probably have to run over here and push the blocks together, and that will join the halves of the circle together. I gotcha, I gotcha. Orfeo in chat. Ah, Vajolo. Hello, Vajolo. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Vajolo, I know you are very interested and passionate about the Borderlands franchise. And I'm not sure if you're aware, but this past Friday, we beat our slight break from the Borderlands franchise, which was Enigmatus 3, The Shadow of Carcalla, which means this coming Friday, we're going to start a new game, and that game is going to be Tales from the Borderlands. So, never played it before, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see what happens to some of the characters and to see how the story progresses. So, I think it's going to be fun. Doing good, thanks. Hope you too. Yes, I'm doing good. Thank you, Vajolo. Thank you. I am glad you are doing good as well. Alright, how do I do this? Do I just push this way? Oh. I can physically push it. Okay. Do I push both of these, all of these in the middle? Is that what I do? Oh, I see, I see. I have to get the blocks lined up in here. I got you. Okay, okay. Let's push this all the way this way. Okay. And then push that this way. Go. Why are you not going? There we go. Alright, there's one. And let's separate you. Ah, there we go. Great! Never played it either. Can't wait to watch you play it. Really? You've never played Tales from the Borderlands? I thought you'd have played every Borderlands game. I know Rady is also a Borderlands fan. I know she beat Borderlands 2 multiple times. And I know she beat the pre-sequel. And I'm pretty sure she beat the first game. Oops. I understand you go here. But now what do I do with you? Oh, I got you. You smush it. That's what you do. You smush it in the middle, like a sandwich. Oh, that's actually moving the circle. Oh, that's cool. Wait, but I have a block still in the way. Is this going to work? No, no, no. I don't think this is going to work. Hold on. Go back, go back, go back. I think this orange circle here has to be... That's so cool how I move it in the foreground and it moves that huge circle in the background. I see what we're doing. Okay. This is a puzzle. This game doesn't do very many puzzles, which is kind of neat. Alright, now we can push this up. Push this out. Oh! No, you only played Borderlands 1, 2, and pre-sequel. You only tested Tales and enjoyed it, actually. Nice. Well, should you not play it again before Friday, you will get to see me dive into it. Alright. Now we just got to get rid of one more. Push this back. There we go. Now we can get this last brick and push that in here. All right. We got it. We don't got it. Because this is that's a long one there. Okay. No. I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Hold on. Push that forward a little bit more. There we go. Now take this and push this out. There we go. And then push this back. There we go. All right. Now push this back. I hope I'm not pushing it back too much. There we go. Now take this one and push this back out. There we go. Okay. This looks like the really long hole here. Push this inside here. There we go. Now we've done it. Right? Yes. Good. Okay. Ooh. I'm not typically one for spatial puzzles. Oh, you can't move this one. Oh, that made it... I didn't realize that. That made it more difficult. Okay. Well, we solved it. There we go. Alright, let's get back up there. But I do remember you talking about this game a while ago. I think when it first came out, you and I were talking about this game, Rady. That's what makes me think that you might already have it. What an atmosphere. I agree. This game is quite something. And I do feel like I'm very close to the end, Visholo. Maybe that is the end right there. Let's see. I have overcome many obstacles. And I feel like there can't be much more to go. What's this? Oh, another audio recording.
Наши ученые сделали сегодня удивительное
You don't?
открытие.
You don't own the
Прежде
game.
мы
Okay.
думали, что создатели портала либо покинули эту планету,
The audio is in Russian.
либо были убиты местными
Identity of the Ancients.
Но мы
Our
ошибались.
scientists have made an amazing
Создатели
discovery
портала
today.
оказались более
We had
развитыми
previously
формами,
believed the portal creators had
обнаружили
abandoned this planet
существ,
or had been
которые
killed by the
покрыли
root creatures,
поверхность этой
but we were
планеты.
wrong.
Они, должно
The
быть,
portal creators are
колонизировали
merely an
эту
advanced
планету
form
много
of the
тысячелетий
plant-like
назад,
species that
привезя
covers
с
the
собой
planet.
разнообразные виды
They must have
животных,
colonized this world
чтобы
eons
засеять
ago,
ими всю
bringing with them a
планету
variety of
и
sister
сделать ее
species to see the
пригодной
planet
для
and make it
своего
habitable.
обитания.
Actually, we believe the planet's species are less an ecosystem of individuals and more like a dense global network. To be sure, there are some larger and some smaller species, but all seem to be able to communicate through the ubiquitous moss, the green fire, that is so vital to life on the planet.
Все они, как кажется,
Considering all this, and how the roots can also mimic endless forms, we are clearly in the presence of a superior and extraordinary form of
для
life.
всей жизни на этой планете. Принимая все это во внимание, и то, как их корни могут также имитировать бесконечное количество форм, мы явно имеем дело с более высокоразвитой и необычайной формой
know, we couldn't get over this before. I guess if somehow you fall, you can always get back up here, but I hope that doesn't happen. New objective. You are low on oxygen. Find an oxygen supply before you pass out. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't jet anymore.
After searching for several days, she had fallen off some rocks while hiking and was lying unconscious in the woods near her house. I'll never forget. She was covered in leaves and there was moss or something beginning to grow on her toes. I thought of that a few years ago and it made me realize how temporary our lives are. Sooner or later, we have to let go.
Oh, it was empty. Is this a boss fight? We've never been able to fight anything before. What? Oh, interesting. I really thought this was going to be our one and only boss fight. Okay. Oh, I can't run. I can't jump either. Maybe this is what the planet used to look like before the colonists destroyed it. Lance is here. Chunklerade. Hey, Lance, how you doing? Communication error 21. Error in signal. Incoming feed. Why are you searching for me here? You know where I am. You left me behind years ago. You can't find me now. We're too far apart in distance and time. Interesting. Not bad today, thank you. Studying hard and procrastinating harder. There you go. What are you studying? IT stuff? Ooh, nice, nice. Lance is another streamer friend. Last casting, just chatting. He is a very good cook and has cooking streams. And he also is very good at PUBG. So if you like those things, then check out Lance. This is very pretty. Come on over, I'll cook something nice. Sounds good. Oh, is that his wife? I think that is his wife. That also looks like the person that they're experimenting. Now can I jump? No, I still can't jump. Oh, now I can jump. I just couldn't jump when I was back here. Okay, okay. How much jet boost do I have? Nice, I have my Ultra Jet. You don't have this throughout the entire game. Alright, let me get a running start.
Where are you?
Platforming in this game can get tricky. Oh. All right, that was unexpected. I guess we're going this way. Oh, those are violent roots. Those are the kind of roots in this game that'll kill you.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Who said that? What's up, broski? Hey, Wipeout. How you doing? Where do I go now? I don't know where I go now. Do I go back to where I came from before? Oh. Maybe when I was jumping around, the island shifted. I think they did. Okay. Shout out to Wipeout, another streamer friend. We have many streamer friends coming in tonight. Wipeout is another variety streamer. As you can see, he was last streaming Mech Warrior Online, and he is very good at that game. He's also very good at racing games, shoot 'em ups, and he has recently released his first video game. I think we have to get up there, maybe? Wait, do I have to get over there and then just go straight up? Can I do that? I can't do that. No, this one's about as high as that one. I'll never make it. Maybe I have to go back there? I thought I just came from over there, though. Oh, maybe I have to jump. I think I might have messed up. I think I have to get back to that island and then jump and coast all the way to that island. I think that's what I have to do. But yes, if you were interested in a Sky MOBA, the game he developed is called Skyraid, and it is currently in early access. So if you'd like to check it out, swing on by the Steam store. Alright. Can I get that far? I don't know if I can make that. It's pretty epic music here. It looks like the island over there is closer than the island I'm standing on. That might not be the case, though. You know what? We're going to go for it. I feel like we're not going to make it. But we'll see what happens. Let's Let's get a running start. And we're going there. Okay. Oh, that was part of the game. Okay. I was going to say, I had enough momentum to make it to that island. Oh, maybe he was just having a dream. Is this a new game? It is, and I think we're about to beat it. This is Lifeless Planet, an indie game from Stage 2 Studios. And it is a science fiction third-person platformer adventure. And it is a...
That's a lot of blood. I hope she's still alive.
It's been pretty cool so far. Very large areas to explore. Interesting platforming, good platforming segments, but nothing too difficult. No real puzzles to speak of until the very end of the game. No enemies to fight, though there are some enemies to avoid, but it's not a stealth game at all. It's just a really kind of chill, relaxed platformer. But at times it can get pretty tense, but it never feels too stressful, and I like that. Tracking the monster. The creature has the woman now, and she's clearly been injured. Drops of the woman's blood glow bright green on the cavern floor. I hope she is still alive, but I can't imagine how we'll be able to help her if that monster is nearby. Wait, let me test my booster. Okay, still have max booster. The Abyss. Ooh. Shall we look into the Abyss? See if it stares back into us? Oh! I almost ran right into those roots. You learn early on that if you run through those, they will kill you. Just about instantly. They're very nasty things. Thought we didn't really have to worry about that anymore. What? We have to go over there? Alright, that looks possible. Ooh. And yeah, this is turning out to be a one-shot. I think we're going to beat it. Oh, which I said earlier. I didn't intend to. I thought this might take 2, maybe 3 streams to finish, but I'm so into it that I don't want to stop playing. Oh, there she is. Oh. Oh, she's melded with it. Well, now what happens? What system is this? PS3? PS4. I thought to put that in the tag for the stream. Greenlands. Really? Yes. What's this?
She saved my life. She saved the entire planet.
Alita's sacrifice. The woman I've been following is gone. Well, no, she's still here, all around me, having given herself up to the monster to save this planet. She willingly shared her life-saving cure at her own expense. I'd like to think she's more at home here, merged with this strange and beautiful ecosystem, than in the company of a lowly human being such as myself. Whatever the case, she saved my life, along with countless other beings on this planet. Aww. This looks like a PS3 game? It's probably because it's an indie game. Mondays I typically play indie games. I'm trying to be more careful here. I don't want to fall. I am impressed by just how big a lot of these environments are. Also good music. Interesting story, though not much of one. Fun platforming. Creative monsters. Adult Swim is here. Hello, Adult Swim. How are you doing? Adult Swim, I'm really digging all the green surrealistic landscape here. Me too. I guess keep going this way. Oh, can I get up there? I cannot get up there. I have to. There we go. I think we're through the worst of it. I think we just have to get to the other side now. gonna have to do a crazy jet jump here, I think. Oh, well, no, wait, not necessarily. Looks like it could have went from there to there, and then from there up through here, and that would have worked. Or if you're good enough, you can probably just jump from here to there, which is what I was planning to do. Can I get up there? I'm not going to be able to get up there. We're going to have to go back. Okay. You're good? That's good. Also, hey, Orfeo, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm having a good amount of fun with this game. I don't think we're going to make that either. We need to get over there. I see. I went the wrong way. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I don't think I can get back up there, can I? That slopes down really steeply, though. Maybe we are supposed to go that way? What if we just jump from here? Let's just jump from here. See what happens. No, that was a bit too high. Or we didn't slow ourselves down enough as we were jetting over. Oh, but it gave us credit for it. It left us here. Oh, no, it didn't. We still have to get over there. Never mind. Late night shenanigans. Hey, what's up, Indy? How you doing? Yes, dead like I thought. Yes. Shout out to... Oh? Oh, I put SP. There we go. Shout out to Indy, last casting Apex Legends. Indy is similar to Rady. Another competitive game streamer, multiplayer games there. I came from there, right? I think I did. And I'm trying to get there. Yeah, I'm trying to get there, okay. On my way home from work? Oh, okay. Indy likes to play... let's try going that way. I think we can do this. Indy likes to play Apex Legends. Ooh, we made it. Valorant. Sometimes Rogue Company, sometimes Call of Duty. So if you are one for competitive games, then you might want to check out Indy as well as Rady. Okay. Now we have to get over there, jump on top of that, jump on top of that one, that'll carry us over there, and yeah, that's it. We just have to not fall and die as we're going down here, and we should be fine. I'm surprised I was able to do that. I thought I'd be sliding all over these tubes. These space boots must have really good traction. You want to get some Dying Light 2 going? Oh, okay. But you need to get your Elgato working again. I got you. At first I thought that said gelato. I was like, I'd go for some gelato. Alright, now I gotta get up there. Can I just go straight up? Will that work? Oh no! 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 No. That won't work. Did Rady stop by stream tonight? She did. You're always thinking coffee. I do love coffee. Coffee is one of the things I do have a passion for. Alright, Let's try this again. Whee! There is a little ledge over there. Maybe I can make it. Then I just have to see if I can overcome that steepness right there. See what happens though. Gamble. I don't have any gamble commands set up. Aha! Okay. Alright. Now we have to get over there. Yes! Close to finishing this game. I think we are at the very end. I think all we have to do is get over there and maybe get up to where that broken bridge thing is leaning to get to where that green stuff is spurting out. And I'm going to guess that's the end of the game. We've been streaming this now for 8.5 hours. According to HowLongToBeat.com, this is supposed to be a 7-hour game. Which, of course, means that it's going to take me between like 7 to 10 hours. But, yeah, I think we're almost done. Let's try and speed this up just a little bit. Ooh, there's a gap there. Let's go back to walking. I don't want to mess this up. We're so close. Alright. Okay. Now I just have to get down there without dying. I'll try to get over there. Good, good. Now let's see if we can slide down easily. We did it! We made it across! I hope you don't save all your good ammo as usual. No ammo in this game. There's no combat. There are enemies that can kill you, but there's no combat. And it's not a stealth game either. The enemies in this game so far have been root monsters, meaning they can't move. So you just have to see them and platform over them or run around them. But I think we've just neutralized them all. So that shouldn't be a worry anymore. Ow. Oh, have you ever done any of the Metal Gear games? Just one. The original Metal Gear Solid. I haven't done any of the others, not yet. I am planning to, though. That will come in future, definitely. Well, I don't think we're supposed to be going this way. I don't think we're supposed to be jumping off those tentacles up there either. That looks too far. But I feel like, I don't know. Maybe we have to go this way? Oh, we have to go that way. I gotcha. We still got a bit of platforming to go. You should do the NES ones. It's so cheap to start. Yes. I actually own all of the Metal Gear games. I just haven't played them all. But I asked Slayer what order he would recommend I play them in. And he recommended that I play them in release order. So that's what I intend to do. That's him there. He was last casting The Last of Us Part 1. But Slayer loves the Metal Gear franchise. That's one of his biggest franchises. And he's played them all and beaten them all multiple times. So I was like, should I play them in chronological order or should I play them in release order? He's like, play them in release order. And I think he knows that most of the time I like to play games in chronological order, but he said it would just... If I did that, the games would include spoilers for other games, so it's just best I play them in release order, which is fine. Oh, there's an outpost out here. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. No, no, ah! I almost made it, though. Bunch of trap kills. It was one of your favorites, too. They just got way too involved after Solid 2. I saw an interesting article on N4G, I think it was a couple of days ago, that mentioned something I hadn't thought of before. And that is when you're talking about the modern Metal Gear games, not the NES ones, but the modern ones, starting from PlayStation 1 onwards. In some form or another, you can play them all on multiple systems, whether it's PC or, for some of them, you do have to have a PlayStation device. Some of them are on PlayStation Vita. But specifically, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, is still exclusive to the PS3. It was never put on any other device, ever. And that's pretty wild to think about. Too much time doing side quests? You have some on Xbox too? Yeah. Board it up.
So the other portal does lead back to Earth, but hundreds of years in the future.
Interesting. Portal time. The portal to this planet was a one-way transport mechanism, as we discovered following our initial arrival. We originally assumed it would work like any doorway, that we could return through the same portal device at our convenience. But this was not the case. Thankfully, we eventually discovered the second portal, the departure portal, leading back home. This two-portal system was actually very efficient for transport purposes, and we developed our settlements appropriately to regulate travel back and forth as necessary. But what we didn't comprehend at first was the lost time encountered through the portals. While transport happens quickly, time on Earth and on this planet are not in sync. We soon realized a week on this world was a month back on Earth. When the portals failed, this time disparity became great. When the arrival portal malfunctioned and killed so many people, we became afraid to use the departure portal to return to Earth. Over time, we started to see images we did not recognize on the other side. There were strange, towering structures, much more advanced than anything we'd ever seen before. Some believed the portal had recalibrated to the homeworld of the portal creators, but I knew the truth. The images in the portal were of Earth, but centuries in the future. Unfortunately, we never tested our hypotheses given the completely unstable power reactions from the portal. It was far more likely we would suffer a tragic transportation accident like our comrades from home attempting to reach us. There were no volunteers, and eventually no further opportunities before the portal went dark and cold. In retrospect, I wish we'd taken our chances.
Но я-то знал правду. Образы, видимые в портале, были образами Земли.
You think MGS4 runs on RPCS3? Probably.
Столетия вперед.
Well, I have that one. My cousin bought me a PS3 just to play that game. I'm sure quite a few people got PS3s just to play MGS4. You haven't started it, though. That makes two of us. If you never found Metal Gear 2 for NES, you'd like to get that one? If you have the
Предположить, что нас
Metal Gear Solid 4,
такая же
the limited edition,
наших товарищей из
it comes in a very thick cardboard box, rectangular cardboard box. There is a second disc that has like some documentary info and some behind the scenes stuff on there, but it also has Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake from the NES on that game disc. So if you find that version of it, or if you have that version of it, you already own the first two NES Metal Gears. The only Metal Gear game that is not on PlayStation is, I forget what it's called. It's Metal Gear 2, but it's the Metal Gear 2 that had no input from Hideo Kojima, and so it was not considered canon. And later on, Hideo Kojima did make a Metal Gear 2. Actually, that's not true. There was another Metal Gear called Metal Gear Ghost Babel that was on the Game Boy Color, and I think he had a hand in that one as well. And I think that might be canon, but I'm not sure. You'll check in the morning? Okay. So it looks like we are going to get to return back home to Earth, but it's going to be in the far-flung future, which for him is fine. He has no real connections to Earth anyway. So, I mean, he's an explorer. He gets to see what the future's like for Earth. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I'm guessing that's the portal back to Earth. Oh, there's the creature. The cured creature. Oh, is that her? On the left? No, that looks like a different root creature. Oh, there's a lot of root creatures. This is kind of like Death Stranding right here. It's creepy. I thought he wasn't involved with Metal Gear on NES. That didn't even have a Metal Gear in the game. What? That didn't even have a Metal Gear in the game? Yeah, I think he was involved with Metal Gear games on NES. Oh, it's like he sees me. He started moving. I think this is it. And I think that's Earth. We're doing it. We're beating it. New Strand type game. Good music. The music and the large areas to explore in this game are the highlights of the game. The story was good, but again, it was more like an excuse just to play the game. But from what is here, it's a good story. Oh, Future Earth looks awesome. It's like floating islands. That's pretty wild. Future Earth looks kind of like the ruins I found on this place. Wouldn't that be wild? If this place was actually colonized by humans from the future, and the people who messed it up were humans from the past. That would be pretty cool. What a score, I agree. Looks nice. What's over the horizon? I wonder if it'll just cut to a cutscene. Nope, okay. I'd kind of like to see what's on the other side of the portal. See if it's the same thing. It probably is the same image. You think the game you've put the most time into, non-online play, was FF7? I might be there with you, Indy. If we're talking only games, or games that have only single-player campaigns, that there's absolutely no option of multiplayer, yeah, I would say Final Fantasy VII would be it for me as well. If you include multiplayer, then I don't know. It could be like Destiny 1 or Monster Hunter Freedom. Actually, it'd probably be EverQuest. It would definitely be EverQuest. I put 6 years into EverQuest. So yeah, it would definitely be EverQuest. But, that looks amazing. Skyscrapers among the clouds. Well, all skyscrapers are among the clouds, but it looks like they're floating. That is wild. Let me take a screenshot of this. There we go, okay. Here we go. One last look around.
As I understand, you've kept your wife on life support. It sounds like you haven't been able to let her go.
Actually, I did it for her. I want to give her every chance to live again, even if I'm not here.
Oh, I guess we're back on Earth. There are birds fluttering about. No portal behind us. Oh, maybe that's like a portal remnant right here. Oh, this is some... Okay. This is kind of like a portal pad from back on that green planet. We got some lag going on here. Interesting, interesting, interesting. There's the buildings. This is amazing. Beautiful sky. So this is hundreds of years in the future from when he left. Very nice. Oh, it has the same kind of ring design. Interesting. We did it! We one-shot Lifeless Planet. Only took 9 hours. Ah, that was good. That was good. I wonder if there's going to be an epilogue after the credits. I have enough invested in this game, and I'll stick around and check. But I typically stick through the credits anyway. I like to see all the people who are involved in a game's creation. Indy says, Call of Duty 4. I think I had over 45 days of playtime on it. That's a lot of time. Bajolo says, good game. Thank you, Bajolo. Thank you. Oh, this is a Kickstarter project. That's cool. Alright, so we beat this one stream sooner than I thought we would. So that means next Monday we'll be starting a new game, and it will be a game that has multiplayer. So, if you have a PlayStation 4, and you have PlayStation Plus, and you have the game, you're more than welcome to join. We'll be streaming it 2 Mondays in a row. Let me make sure. Yes, 2 Mondays in a row. And that game is Monopoly Plus. So I do love Monopoly, and I thought it'd be fun to play for a stream or two until October rolls around. I said before, there are 3 holidays I like to plan my streams around. Throughout most of the month.
What do you miss most about Earth?
Well, my wife first of all, and Earth itself. All of it. She saw the beauty of this planet long before I did.
You truly loved her.
Of course. And if you lose someone you love, even 20 light years probably isn't enough distance to make you stop missing them.
Controller started to rumble. I wonder what that means now. That the satellite on the green planet shifted position. Does that mean it closed the portal off? Does that mean it's redirecting the portal? Does that mean it's starting the other portal? Does that mean there's going to be a sequel to Lifeless Planet? Probably not, because this came out in 2014. But, interesting. Very interesting. I bet you don't finish the game of Monopoly. We'll see. I have 2 stream sessions to finish at least 1 game. Good job. I'm off to bed. Stream in 6 hours. All right, Indy. Sleep well. Time travel. Yes, time travel. But as I was saying, for the next 2 Monday streams, will be on Monopoly Plus. And throughout the month of February, I typically like to stream more romantic games or perhaps slightly lewd games in celebration of Valentine's Day. For just the week of my birthday, which just ended, I like to stream games that I've already beaten, games that are more near and dear to my heart, games that I am sentimental for. And then during the entire month of October, I like to stream stuff that tends to be on the spooky side. I stream spooky games every Saturday anyway, but I do have different stream categories that I abide by on different days, and I try to stream as spooky a game as I can within the confines of that category. And so, for the first Monday of October, we are going to be streaming a game that never got a sequel. It is on the PlayStation 3. I think also on Xbox 360 and PC. And that game is Dante's Inferno. So, hack and slash action. We are literally fighting our way through the circles of hell. And I think it's going to be interesting. It's pretty cool. I've never played it before. I've been wanting to, so here's a good excuse. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. As far as our other Halloween games, I can quickly touch upon those. For Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence, we will likely still be playing through the various expansions of Quake Remastered. Similar to Dante's Inferno, we are running around shooting up monsters and demons, so that kind of fits. Thursday's RPG Nights, we're still going to be playing through Demon Souls. That also kind of jives. We're running around killing monsters and demons. Spooky Saturdays, I think this coming Saturday, if the Steam Deck battery holds out, we will be finishing up Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse. If not, we might need one more stream session. But then we'll be going back to the Resurrection of Evil DLC in Doom 3. And so, yeah, that's what we have to look forward to for the month of Halloween. So we have some pretty cool stuff. But yes, this has been Lifeless Planet. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Let me see if there's anyone else streaming that we can throw a raid and a host over to. And then I'll be making some closing announcements afterwards. And we do have someone. We have Wipeout, who is either here or was just here. So let's go see how he's doing over there. He is streaming some MechWarrior Online. and that is quite fun to watch. If you like giant mechs, you like competitive multiplayer, then I think you'll like MechWarrior. But let me set that up, and then we'll go through some closing announcements. And there we are. Start raid. And we are going to go, hold on, back. Sorry, I always like to give thanks where thanks is due. So I do want to thank people as I scroll back up through chat to try and remember to thank as many people as I can. So thank you, Indy, for being here in chat. Thank you, Vajolo, for hanging out. Thank you, Albatrax. Thank you, Wipeout. Thanks also goes out to Rady for the host and the raid. Thank you to Adult Swim for being here. Thank you to Lance for being here as well. Let's see here. Thank you to Jetplane. Thank you to Primal One. Welcome to the stream. Thank you also to General Organa. Thank you to Swank. Okay. Thank you to Shark. Thank you to Fusion for being here as well. Thank you to Creepy. And thank you to anyone else whose name I might be forgetting at the moment. If I am, I do apologize. But thank you for allowing me to share my passion for gaming in general and these specific titles with you all. It is one of the key reasons that I stream. Alright, now let's set up that raid. Also, thank you to the lurkers. I hope you enjoyed the game, my response to the game, or perhaps, hopefully, a bit of both. Alright, raid is underway. Closing announcements. So, yes, next Monday, we will be starting Monopoly Plus. If you have PlayStation, a PlayStation 4, and you have PlayStation Plus, so you can play games online, then you are more than welcome to send me a friend invite. My PSN ID is the same as my Twitch ID. Do tell me who you are. Tell me how you found me. Like, yeah, I met you on stream. You talked about playing Monopoly together, and then I'll go ahead and accept the invite. And yeah, we'll get in some Monopoly next coming Monday, and the Monday after that, if you're game. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be this Tuesday. So for me, it's tonight at 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern for Retro Reminiscence. We'll be back on Quake Remastered, and we will be continuing probably the next 3 maps of the Dissolution of Eternity expansion. So if you like classic old school first person shooters, then check out some Quake with me. So yeah, perhaps I will see you next Monday for Monopoly. Maybe I'll see you much later tonight for Quake, or maybe I'll see you in the next few moments in the stream of Wipeout for some MechWarrior Online. So have a good night, everyone, and I hope to see you again soon. Bye.